You know what? That intro, that crispy, deep-fried intro, has been messing up for how long now? It's fine, right? And then as soon as I actually go to stream, once I turn a game on, it goes deep-fried. I don't know what it... I've tried so many things on and off. Oh, man, whatever. Anyway, hello, everybody. Welcome. It just looks so bad, you know, at the start of every episode. Hello, everyone. Welcome. This is day 3 of Oblivion Remastered. I got a lot of very cool, fun things to talk to you all about. A little bit about performance, a little bit about difficulty. Here we are at the beginning of a new day. Oh, it's good, isn't it? Basically, all I've done between the 2 episodes is I rested 10 hours. This is... so I've been testing and logging in and out and resetting the save file over and over. And this is just the weather of the next day. It's unbelievable, isn't it? Nice, clear, blue skies. This is the first time I think I've properly seen this. The view distance is incredible. You can see the Wizard's Tower up there. The lights reflecting across the surface. Is that Iliad Ruin begin with a C? I can't remember. Anyway, it's just incredible. So this is our little shack, obviously. And look at this. And the waterfront's running very well. So what topic do I want to get into first? I guess... all right, I want to talk difficulty. So, in the last part, I kind of feel a bit bad about the Let's Play so far. It might just be in my head, right? But I feel like on day 1, we did a really boring quest, just swimming around looking for slaughterfish. I mean, I love the quest. I'm having fun. But I'm a little bit nervous that might have been a bit boring to watch. And then on day 2, we were on Expert. So, Expert is hard. It's, like, brutally hard. I think the actual values, it's like you're taking like 6 times the amount of damage and doing like 1/6 the amount you should. It's just very, very, very extreme. And so I asked you guys over the past 24 hours, do you have any tips for me? Is there a way we can do this? You know, some kind of cool paralysis thing. Mike pointed out to me that like the zombies we were fighting, they didn't just resist cold. They're like immune to poison. And red guards as well are like 75% resistant to poison. And that's who we were fighting as well. So poison probably is good. But I don't know, that it seems a bit difficult. So all that in mind, what I've done is I've installed a mod now. And I was iffy about this. This is basically a vanilla playthrough. All the ways you can mod this already, just in the first week of release, is crazy. And the amount of old Oblivion mods that are coming forwards and being ported is crazy. I have one mod. It's called like Difficulty Sliders Rebalance. Unfortunately, there's not a mod list actually here in game for me to show you. But basically, the way I have configured it. So why are we on the options here? Because I want to show you the difficulty. What is that? That's under the sword, isn't it? Here, I'm going to go to Expert. Expert, now, this is Skyrim. This is how Skyrim does things. So, it's the exact values on Adept that if you were playing Adept on Skyrim. Apprentice is exactly as Apprentice would be on Skyrim. Novice is as it would be on Skyrim. Expert and Master. So, basically, the game... So, before, there was just an epic jump between Adept and Expert. Now, it's more of a linear jump. It's more... you know, staggered, and it makes sense. So I've picked the Skyrim values because hopefully what I didn't like about the idea of modding the difficulty was kind of there's like a collective like social understanding of what vanilla expert means or what, you know, vanilla master means in this game. And as soon as you mod it and you make it your own special little thing, well, it may as well just be like a slider, like original Oblivion's release again, because it's kind of just a very personal thing to you. But I figure if I adhere to Skyrim's way of doing things, at least there is still that social understanding somewhat. Does that make sense? Am I being a bit silly about this? Whatever, maybe. But so, yeah, this is Expert. This is like Skyrim Expert. It's slightly more doable, basically. Or, as it happens, I think it will be considerably more durable because we got some nice new gear and stuff. I wasn't happy with going back to Adept, and all of a sudden, you know, all the cool stuff we were thinking about, the spells we were getting, the potions we were, you know, collecting, it didn't matter. You're basically invulnerable, and you just mow things down on Adept. So yeah, things are going to be a bit easier now, even though we're still on Expert, so we're in a nice middle ground. I think it'll actually be really good at the moment because we're super overgeared now. We've got some amazing stuff, so I'm going to confirm that. We've got some amazing gear here. We have this epic mace from the last part. We have full steel armor. We've got a nice shield. So we should be doing good. Now, there's another thing that I have to watch out for. So we all hopefully understand the situation with this game. Every time you level up, the world scales with you to the point that all bandits and things are running around with really, really, really good gear. The thing is, I'm leveling really fast, and it's kind of emerging. So one of the things they changed with the remaster is you level skills really quickly now. A lot of skills, a lot faster. My alchemy being at 42 right at the start of the game is kind of nuts, right? Basically, because I've been pushing alchemy up so fast, I've been gaining levels really fast. And there are a lot of people online at the moment talking about how they're kind of bricking their runs, because, particularly if they want to play on expert, vanilla expert that is, bricking their runs because they put alchemy or like athletics and stuff as one of their major skills, and they level up so fast they don't really get any gear, and all of a sudden things get a lot more difficult. So the difficulty curve will keep shifting, and I'm not an expert on this. I don't know, this is my first run ever, but so what I'm thinking, right, is we're on expert now, and it will be slightly easier, probably the next couple of combat levels. But then, I think because we have alchemy as a major skill, we're leveling up really fast. I think we're going to hit a nice balance. So, that's my hope, that's my thinking with difficulty, that's where I am. Yes, that means I am playing with one mod. So, let's move on to performance and stuff. In the last part, I also had a mod on. I had kind of an engine, an Unreal Engine side mod, not like an ESP, not like an Elder Scrolls plugin or anything. I had an Unreal Engine tweak, which meant when we go to System and when we go to our graphic settings, our display settings, if I choose as my upsampling technique, sorry, my upscaling technique, if I chose DLSS, I could also use frame generation. Even though I'm only on a 3000 series card, the frame generation technically was FSR, AMD's FSR, but the game didn't know any better. So on the last part, I was using DLSS, and I tricked it to give me frame gen, even though my card shouldn't be able to handle it. And the flavor of frame gen, even though the in-game menus were reading it was DLSS, frame gen it wasn't. I don't have a card for that. It was FSR. So I've been tweaking performance and stuff a bit. I've now removed that mod. Because I felt like getting into inventories was really laggy and stuff yesterday. I don't know. I've removed that mod. I tried one of these like engine things as well. It didn't really seem to do anything. So basically all of that is to say today, guys, I am completely vanilla again. Yes, I've put the difficulty mod on, but this is just the game as it runs out of the box. I've clicked the button, detect now, it's given me high on everything. I noticed, by the way, yesterday I had Lumen hardware on high. No, not hardware, sorry. I had the software quality on high, and that nuked my frame rate, really nuked it. I also had the foliage up, and I don't know whether I could really see the difference. So, they're back to how they are, out of the box. Everything's out of the box, except I'm using FSR. I'm on an NVIDIA card. I could use DLSS, but I'm using FSR. Now, why am I using AMD solution? Well, AMD will work on anyone's, obviously. And for the past couple of years, people have said DLSS is better. Like, it's been one of the major draws of running with an NVIDIA card, that you get DLSS. It's like ahead of the game. But that doesn't seem to be the case, increasingly so, as time goes forward. They are improving SFR very, very rapidly, and I've read a lot of comments online over the past few days of people saying, actually, for Oblivion Remastered, FSR is exquisite. FSR looks really good, is really performant, definitely try it out. That's what people have been saying. And the thing that's nice about that is if I run FSR, well, you get the frame gen as well, even though, you know, I just get their own frame gen. So, this is what I'm actually using now. I'm using FSR. I'm not actually upsampling anything. I'm just using it for native anti-aliasing right now. We could set that to quality, balance, performance, or ultra performance. I've gone with native AA, so this is just a 2K screen with FSR, 50% sharpness, and I've turned their frame gen on. So this is very... So basically, what my client's doing today is very out of the box. Very minimal stuff going on with the upsampling, but I'm using FSR. Now, I have found this is... I've also turned on G-Sync, by the way. I have found this is really nice. Even here at the waterfront, I'm getting buttery smooth, really lovely gameplay experience. I'm finding the game looks lovely. It's actually a little bit crisper and sharper. With DLSS, I was finding too much shimmering when I turned the sharpness up. So I've turned that off now, and it's incredible. And this is a very taxing area of the game that we're at. It is a very taxing area. But we can walk around the waterfront just fine. There is, and I think it's amazing, right? So we've got a nice time of day and everything. Look at this. Like I said, I tried a mod to like affect engines, so we're kind of low frames here. I think it's mostly because it's actually loading things in. This is about as bad as it gets here. I did have some engine tweaks to like affect the stuttering. I don't know whether it really matters. But yeah, this is actually running a little bit worse than it was in my own testing from before. There is one downside to this, okay, and it is really nice. There's a lot of... Okay, there's two downsides. One, there's a lot of input latency. Now, I feel that. I think it's going to be too much for some people. People are very picky with the way they play games. They get very sick very quickly. They get headaches very quickly. I'm fairly tolerant to all that stuff. I don't really feel any of that, so I'm fine. So I have a lot of input lag. The thing is, it's a video, so it doesn't really matter from as far as what you guys are seeing. Also, I'm only driving 60 frames to you guys anyway, so it's not as buttery smooth probably as what I'm seeing. But anyway, so yeah, because I'm just making videos and, you know, the game is to make entertainment or whatever, I don't really care. So I've got input latency. There is another problem, and that's ghosting. Because AI is looking at each frame and it's trying to figure out what to do for the next frame. And sometimes it does make mistakes. You can't really see any right now. But there is a specific thing that happens in Elder Scrolls a lot. And you might see an after image. You'll see some ghosting. Now, it is there. Not right now, but as this episode goes along of the Let's Play, it will be there. I'm not going to call attention to it because I kind of go... Because if I do, you guys will just be staring for it, and it'll be like one of those cannot unsee things. So I'll be curious as this goes along. Anyone in the live chats, anyone in the YouTube comments, when and as you see it. And at the end, I'll tell you what the ghosting is. The mod I was using yesterday that let you use the DLSS with, you know, the modern FSR together doesn't have the ghosting issue, and that's kind of why people are running that. But yeah, so that's pretty much everything that's going on. God, I just had a heart attack. I was scared I hadn't clicked go live, but I did. NVIDIA cards are for schmucks and sheep. There, I said it. Yeah, the mod I had before, it was like, the file was called AMD is better. I don't know, man. I don't care about the console war kiddie nonsense, but, because that's essentially AMD versus NVIDIA. It may as well be PS3 versus Xbox as far as... Oh, PS3, PlayStation versus Xbox. Do you still have that super expensive monitor you mentioned you spent a fortune on many years ago? I do! And it's funny, you can buy a monitor with the exact same specs for like £150 now. It cost me like over £1,000 10 years ago. Basically, it's a 1440p IPS screen that has 144 Hz support. That's it. That's all it is. It's not OLED or anything like that. Yeah, and in the buildings, oh god, it's so good in here. And yeah, it's really nothing special at all anymore. You can get basically the exact same specs with really thin bezels, really lightweight, really good colors, brightness, good speakers built into them. The speakers built into this aren't that good for genuinely like 150 quid. Time has moved on. It's all about OLED now. And by the way, I'm very jealous of anyone who gets to play this on a nice OLED screen with HDR. I can only imagine how good it looks. I can only imagine. 1440p is a dying breed makes you sad. I don't think it is. There's no way that 1440p is a dying breed. 1440p is coming to life, I think. With this game and with Monster Hunter Wilds, I've seen more people talking about 1440p than anything else. 1440p is a really good... You can really feel the difference from 1080 to 1440. You can really feel it. And it won't blow up your PC. From 1440 to 4K, the difference is much more minor. And it's hugely taxing on performance. Like, 1440 is the sweet spot, and I think it will be for years to come. I think more and more people are getting onto it. You just got a Samsung OLED HDR, 240Hz, 1440p for $1,000 Australian dollars. Yeah, that's insane. Honestly, that's like a million times better. I spent so much for this monitor. And I actually got another similar one as well when I got into 3D, when I was testing Guild Wars in 3D. I got a similar one so I could play Guild Wars in 3D. It was very, very close. It was like the QR instead of the Q. But it's a TN panel, so it's very washed out. The colors are kind of crap on it, so I just use it as a second monitor now. Oh, man, 3D. I will say this in every goddamn Let's Play I can, alright? 3D is actually amazing, and I cannot wait for it to come back. One of the big downsides of 3D last time was if you did the glasses approach, you would lose a bit of lightness because it's flickering a black screen in front of your eyes, left, right, left, right, left, right, really fast, imperceptibly fast. But overall, that halves your light. So the monitors need to be really, really, really bright to get the full value out of it. And they weren't that bright before. But now with OLED and all these crazy nit levels that new screens have got, trust me, it'll be very good when it comes back out. Assuming we go with the glasses implementation. Right, okay, so the question is, what do we do? What's on the agenda for today? Well, I want to do the main storyline. Currently our active quest is the Collector. So Mbakano has offered to pay well for any more statues I find. I should look for them in Alien Ruins and bring them to him. If I can find all 10 of them, he'll pay me a large bonus. So we got a lot of quests like this. The Seeking Your Roots Nirnroot thing, we've got to go to Skingrad. But just a little spoiler for you guys. This is basically going to be the same sort of thing. Collect a shit ton of Nirnroots. So collect alien statues, collect those. What was the other one? We have another collecty kind of thing going on. I'm sure we do. So this one, the Burning Trail, that's one of the DLC quests. I really want to try it out. I think it gives us gear, and the gear actually level scales as well, which is cool. What was the other thing? I thought we had oh yeah, this one, the Shadow Wine, the Shadow Banish Wine. So from the city, we got a bunch of things that's basically, hey, we'll get rewarded as we adventure. But you see this bottom quest, deliver the amulet. This is in gold. I should take the Amulet of Kings to Joffrey at Weynon Priory. I want to start with this because I wanted to end with it last time. Oh, I have another thing to tell you guys. I have another mod. Okay, so all I have is the difficulty mod, but I have one other thing. It's called OBSE, Oblivion Script Extender. I'm sure a lot of you guys watching this will be more familiar with SKSE, but I was there in the ancient times when OBSE was first invented, blah, blah, blah. It's XO-OBSE now. Anyway, they're porting that. There's so much happening with the community at the moment. It's getting ported. So basically, this extends the engine capabilities of the game. I only have one plugin for OBS. It doesn't do anything on its own, really. I have one plugin for it at the moment, and it's an achievement enabler. So I don't know how you guys feel about this. I come from Stellaris modding, where this is a huge conversation, because Paradox very, very stringently says you're not allowed to mod and get achievements. They don't do it with all games, like CK3, that's not a thing. But anyway, the remaster guys made it so that if you use the in-game console, you lose access to achievements, which is really lame, because the console is very handy for debugging and just improving the... We're not necessarily going to use it to cheat. Anyway, if you get OBSE, there's a plugin that will re-enable achievements for you. So I do have achievements enabled now with the console. Now, why have I set all of that up? Well, for this. One of the things that I've always hated about Oblivion is the fact that they give you all the stuff on the world map immediately. I don't mind the fast travel, but I think I should have to go there first. So I've already got all of Cheydinhal unlocked, and I've got all of Leowyn unlocked, and I've got Bravo unlocked, and I've got Anvil unlocked. This sucks. I don't like this. We are going to go on an adventure to the Weynon Priory. I'm not just going to fast travel there. So here's what I'm going to do. I am going to close out the map. I'm going to hit tilde. Oh my god, the console's going crazy. And I'm going to type into the console TMM0. So what that is toggle map markers to 0. All map markers hidden. Okay? Now, really, you want to do that at the start of your adventure. I no longer have anything on the map. So I have to go to places to discover them. That means we've no longer got the prison district or, you know, Vilverin that we went to. But Vilverin is like the only thing I've gone to, except for Way, but we're going to go through Way in a second. So there you have it. So we have now lost all of our map markers. And it should be that when I walk back into the range of places, they pop back up. So yeah, that should be it, really. Let's get on. Let's get out of here.
Making a lot of money for the tribes and elsewhere, and a lot of that is going to the
I've got to try and find my horse.
Oh, hey, sweet lady of way, rest. Oh, hey, sweet lady.
Yeah, I don't know what this thing was with this boat, by the way. With this adventure at that boat. All right, let's get on our old nag. Oh wow, sensitivity was very weird there. Oh my god, look at us. We look so cool. We actually look cooler than Imperials. The only downside is you can't really tell I'm an Argonian anymore, but hey. So if I'm just going to check that this actually works. I'm going to go into the Temple District here. Probably should have checked before playing. That's cool. You wish it was the default? Yeah, it should be the default, really, I think. There you go. Yeah, we have unlocked things. So I've got the waterfront. I guess you don't get a marker for your house. Got the Temple District now. As long as I have 1 or 2 places here at the city, I'm fine with that. Mind you, we can just travel through and go to the
You have my ear.
The bridge via this route. Both boats to the waterfront are quest related. Yeah, I can't remember. It's going to be really fun to just go through and play and discover these things. Kerry says, I think Hamart is probably
You
more
have
correct.
my
That
ear,
OLED's
citizen.
nice, but is it worth dropping $1,000? No. Yeah, I mean, I don't know really, because I don't really know the difference. A lot of TVs have QLED, don't they? And I don't really know the difference between OLED and QLED. If I've experienced OLED in its full, just
You have
by
my
happenstance watching TV and not even really realised or cared much,
Here, citizen.
then yeah, maybe it's overblown. Oh my god, John Sellers. Dude, John, you're so... Oh, man, you're so generous. Thank you, dude. I'm so late for that comment. Well, I know. Of course, I've had things to say. I'm looking back. I'm reading back. It's hard to read comments when the membership spam comes in. I can't really scroll it easily. Oh, dude, I like the autumnal trees here. You just saw that there's OLED monitors below 500 euros here in Germany. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm sure they're not all over $1,000. But to me, okay, I wouldn't want to compromise on 1440p. I really wouldn't. I would not go back. Because I use the computer for a lot more than just gaming. And 1440p is so handy. So I wouldn't want to reduce that. And I'm sure that pushes the price up somewhat. I don't need a 4K one. The only time I've ever been tempted by 4K is... sorry, I know I'm going really slow here, but it's just because I think this is just so gorgeous. Look at how Way looks. Look at that shit. Honestly, that to me, I would think that's not real-time rendered. There's no way that that's being rendered real-time. There's no way that you're actually playing that. That's some kind of like concept piece demonstrating how Oblivion will look in the future. But here it is. We're in the future. This is just insane. And the fact that I can get so much detail in it, it looks so good. And then I can look to the left and see all the distant places. Aside from 2K, I don't know what else I really care about. I just want good colours, good brights, good blacks. The thing that puts me off of OLED a lot at the moment is hearing people talk about how they have to run like anti-burn-in software and stuff. Like, oh, you've got to defrag it every 3 hours. Like, I could not deal with that. That would be no way. All right, so here we go. We get a choice, guys. We're at the intersection of the Black Road or the Gold Road. Now, I'm really interested in this because the Black Road takes us into the Great Forest. We've been looking for lush, exciting, you know, foliage-dense areas, right? Well, this is it. I've never seen how this looks in the remaster. I'm aiming for some proper good forests here. So let's head on through. So yeah, all the cities that are to the left, down the... What did I just say? The Gold Road? Yeah, the Gold Road gives us Skingrad, Kvatch, Anvil, Bravil, Leywin. It's really weird to come back to this after having played Daggerfall and Arena, by the way, knowing what these roads are based on from those old games. It is funny. It must have been such a thrill for people back when Oblivion first came out if you'd been playing the whole franchise. Because I'd only started with Morrowind. There are actually a few things cut. Bit of trivia for you guys. There should be another city like around here near the Imperial... What does that say? The Imperial Reserve. There's another one. It's called Such. But it got cut from the game. There used to be, like, you know, various attempts to restore it. I think it's just a shitty little fort now. It's just called, like, Fort Such, and it's like a generic little dungeon. So at least they did something, but a whole city got cut. In fact, 2 cities got cut. There's another one that's out in the water, out in the Abatian Sea, like where my cursor is, called Stirk. Maybe it's a bit more north. And it's like another big island as a part of Cyrodiil, and the city of Stirk should be on there. And I remember years ago, a guy was trying to make a mod that added Stirk, and I loved the look of it. I got really impatient and wanted to play it, so I offered to like contribute to the project. And as soon as I got in and played it for like a minute, I just lost all enthusiasm. Good times, good times. Anyway, so off we go. We go towards Chorrol, Bruma, or Cheydinal. I guess we're not riding the horse, by the way, because I've totally left him behind. I was assuming it was following along with me, but of course that's not how it works. If I enter a cell and leave, will it teleport to my location? Is that how it works? Hello, sir, an Imperial guy walking along
My ear, citizen.
the road. We should be able to talk to him, right?
Something I can help you with.
I had to interact with a horse, it looks like there. What rumors do you have for me, sir?
If you've got to travel, by the 9 divines, stay on the roads.
The wilderness just isn't safe anymore. We've had sightings, you see. The Daedra.
Oh, wow. Rep Conrad says, I remember seeing such on the Todd videos you showed and finding that curious. Oh, really? He opened the map in those early E3 videos and such was on there still. Yeah, I think there's something about, like, it was actual cut content. Like, they were working on it, but then they didn't go very far with it. I think it's supposed to be a town overrun by bandits or something, or maybe that's how it ended up. That's cool. I didn't realise that was in the footage. Stirk is in Elder Scrolls Online. That's awesome that they put that in there. Is such in Elder Scrolls Online? What's my favourite city in Oblivion, WP? Good question, JS. I would say Anvil, because I don't know, something about the docks there, and it's just, I've always liked Anvil. If not Anvil, Leowin, with all the flowers. Leowin was so lush and so pretty and so amazing. It's very difficult, because most of my playthroughs have been with better cities that really amp them up. I tend to feel in vanilla, they're very empty, and there's not really much going on. But in the remaster, it's like I don't even care, you know, because it just looks so good anyway. Like, I don't need all that other stuff. But Leowin, like, I think in development docs, they say it's supposed to be flooded or something, and it's kind of not. And in the Oblivion project, they're going for all that stuff, which will be quite cool to see. I don't really care for Bruma, because, I mean, just play Skyrim. I don't really care for Bravil, because it's a shithole. I mean, it's cool for what it is. But yeah, speaking about, like, better cities and landscape overalls, there used to be a really good one that added all these farms and things over there. That was always, like, my go-to. I loved going up and exploring there. Should just be hills this time, though. This is cool. Oh, we're going to find one of our first fort dungeons. Very little of this is interactable. So let's try and do it via the signpost, shall we? We want to go towards Chorrol. The Imperial City's that way. That's such a ridiculous signpost, eh? It's written on the wrong side. Well, I guess if we're coming from down here, it's on the right way. Skingrad, Kvatch, and Anvil. So Chorrol is this way.
You have my ear, citizen.
Thank you. I have your ear, do I? I think there's usually, like, imps and things that attack here, so we'll get our first little taste. But look at this. We're getting really, really good. So nice and smooth performance now. No major stutters or drops, and again, this is just playing with FSR and frame gen out of the box. And I recommend it to you guys, but if you are playing for yourself, you will notice the input delay, like, majorly. This is Fort Nickel. Oh, is there something there? Guess not. Should we go inside? I want to see what they look like indoors. You want a Morrowind remake? So many people are talking about the Morrowind remake idea at the moment. I don't know, guys. I think the Fallout 3 and New Vegas remakes are much more viable. Hell, and look, people are going to clown on this. I'm going to say it, though. Even Skyrim, I think. No, and by the way, it is a remaster. It's not a remake. Even Skyrim is more likely, I think, than Morrowind. I know that Skyrim, it's like, well, they've done it a million times. They haven't, right? What they've done is they've re-released Skyrim. They've put it on different platforms and different consoles, and they've had little tweaks to it, right? They haven't remastered Skyrim ever. They certainly haven't remade Skyrim ever. So it's, I think it's as likely. Oh my god, dude! I'm trying to rant. We're actually going to run out of lockpicks if I don't stop being careful here. Oh my god. There we go, one. Let's wait for a nice slow one. There you go. And then we'll catch it and knock it up. Beautiful. I know that people say, oh, they've redone Skyrim over and over and over and over again. But look, if this is possible for Oblivion, I can completely see it be possible for that game. What I want is a better alteration spell. For more potent locks. In fact, we're barely ever leveling alteration. So whenever we find an easy lock, I should definitely take advantage. Alright, a little bit of gold. I'll never say no to that. Looking for these septims. Is Oblivion a mute project at this point, or are they adding new content? Yeah, that's more of a remake. It's ironic to say it's the same engine as Skyrim and all that. but that game is more of a remake. This is a remaster through and through. There's a lot of people online. Are you going to attack me? Oh shit, he is. All right, here we go. We're going to see now. This is it. How dangerous is it? Oh god, he's pretty scary. Oh my god, our mace is good. The mace is... Wow, the visual effects on the mace were amazing! Destruction increased to 41. Alright, so I feel a lot tankier, certainly. He's kind of he's kind of spongy. Oh shit. Alright, the mace is so good. What I'm concerned about is it's going to run out of charges really fast. How can I see how many enchantment charges it's got? Alright, it's got 62 more uses. Realistically, okay, so this absorbs blunt and strength on strike, right? So what I want to do is I want to hit him once and then swap to another blunt weapon, right? Kind of. So this marauder's just coming at me. Oh, look, he has his own enchanted thing. A longsword of wariness. I'll grab it to loot it. I don't want to be in a dungeon forever. I just kind of wanted to get the vibe. Oh my god. Whoa. Hello. None of them want to go through the gate. Is it not possible? Okay, the gate is opened elsewhere. Holy shit, look at them all. Alright, well, I'm not going to poke the beehive. It looks like we can deal with things. Yeah, what am I trying to say? I'm trying to say that, okay, for Oblivion, yes, it's in the Skyrim engine, but that project is like they're remaking things. Like that dungeon I was just in, they're custom making a load of like different layouts. Like the quests and the ideas are the same, but Weynon will look very different. Chorrol will look very different. Anvil will look very different. They're going really hard with it. It's a reimagining of the whole game, which is much more what a remake does, right? So even though it's going to be a bit old with the graphics and stuff, I mean, I'm sure they'll put their work in and they'll do as best they can. It's never going to compete visually with this. And unfortunately, people are a bit superficial, so I don't know how well that's going to go, really. Oh, wow. His body went a long way away. But yeah, I think... so, and then what I'm also trying to say is that this game, a lot of people are like, oh, it's a remake! It's a remake! I can't believe they're so humble as to call it a remaster. No, they're not humble. It's not a remake. It's a remaster. It's the same game. This is Oblivion with some slight tweaks, right? So I wouldn't call this a remake. I mean, I know that the graphical improvements are so profound that it feels like you're doing something totally new, but you're not really. A remake is like Gen 2. You know, we remember Tomb Raider Anniversary, right? Like, it's a completely different game. It's the same story, the same general ideas and layout, but all the controls are different, all the maps are different, everything's different, right? All the UI. This is the same game on the same engine with Unreal put on it. And where that marauder came from. Oh god, we're managing to beat everyone up here. Are we definitely still an expert, yeah? Let me just check here. Yeah, it is expert. Christ, we could go up to master now. Art-wise, it's a remake. Everything was rebuilt. That's true. That is true. I mean, the terms are like, you know, they're not science, are they? There's no definitive way of understanding. God, the sun's already setting. The Imperial City looks so good. I can't believe we've come so far already. I have no idea what's chasing me and trying to attack me. I'm just going to get back on the road. And let's get going. You'd like to see the Morrowind remaster? Yeah, so like... I feel like it's on the table. Maybe. Like, technically feasible, yes. I guess it just depends what appetite there is for it. I think there is certainly an argument to be made that this deer is certainly fleeing from whatever it is that's pissed off at us. It's not those bandits all the way back in the fort, is it? Oh, there we go. We broke combat somehow here. Oh, it's that guy again. Jesus, he didn't get very far. Oh, at night, if he pulls a torch out, it's going to look so good. Yeah, it depends what appetite there is for Morrowind. Morrowind's one of those games. It's a lot like Guild Wars 1, right? where people wax poetically about it and go on and on and on about it, and we all have nostalgia for it and so on and so on. And everyone, like, cognitively knows it's a bit clunky and the dice roll combat's not that fun. But we all just kind of, like, imagine... You just sort of... Oh, nice, nice. I'm not going to accidentally hit him because he might die.
What's the matter? Getting tired?
Nicely done, sir. Is her thing enchanted? No. Oh, yeah. Do the guards loot their stuff? I can't remember. I always have this moment where the guards help you kill a bandit or something. And I want to talk to them at the end and say, hey, nice one. But they never, like, have new dialogue for you. Oh, Jesus, look at that. And the birds. Holy crap, guys. So, you know, it's like Guild Wars 1. It's a good game, but when you do go back, you remember, like, its shortcomings. They become much more of it. The grass is greener when you're far away. If you're standing on it and you look down, you just see all the mud through the cracks, right? Between the blades. And I think it's the same with Morrowind. A lot of people say that there's a big appetite, but if it really happened, if it really came out, I don't know if it would sell as well, or... I mean, maybe it would. Maybe now that Oblivion's happened, and there are so many curious people coming back to this one, maybe because they have a good experience here, they'll think to themselves, oh, maybe I'll have a good experience in Morrowind too. And there's nothing to say that they might not tweak things. This game got tweaked. What's a tweak to Morrowind that keeps its spirit but makes it, you know, that much more satisfying? A lot of people go on about the exploration in that game being rubbish because, you know, there's no fast travel at all. I really shouldn't waste this on rats, but hey, there you go. But I disagree with that, actually. I think it's fine. I think people will accept actual travel and riding on silt striders and stuff. I don't think there's an issue there. I think what is an issue is the spamming left click, miss, while you get plagued by 50,000 cliff racers. I think that's a problem that I'd like to see addressed in some way. By the way, guys, again, the lighting here, how dark the archway is in that tunnel. That is so cool. I can't really describe why that feels so realistic to me. Because it doesn't look like much, does it? I think it's because I'm just used to finding a vista like this, and inside the tunnel, it'd be fully illuminated in there, you know? Oh my god, and the sun's setting, and it's getting a bit blue with the moonlight and stuff. Well, not the moonlight, I don't know. Holy crap. Usually, I think there's a bandit that talks to us in here. I say talks to us. So we'll see how this goes. If Morrowind looked like this, people would play it. I mean, I think you've got a point with that, yeah. We're superficial people. We like it to look good. If it looks good, we'll put up with janky gameplay. Is that a dead goblin? Oh my god, it is. Why are you dead? Oh dear, one of my screens just flickered. The screen where I have chat on it. That was a bit dodgy. Oh, wow. The nighttime with the torches and the... Look at it! The shadow playing across the face of the door. You guys are going to get bored of this commentary real quick, aren't you? Stop talking about how good it looks. Holy crap. I'm not going to go into Fort Ash. But we did get it as a destination, right?
This is a holdup.
Oh.
Hand it over or die.
Oh, wow. Look at this guy. Okay. So, I can pay him off with 100 gold. Or I can say, take it from me if you can. I think most people won't do this, so I'm gonna pay the gold. Yes, please. Don't kill me.
Thanks. Until next time.
Now, I'm wondering when that Imperial Guard comes patrolling up here on his horse. He'll be quite a bit back on the road.
Make it quick.
Oh, we can talk to him now. Ask him for any rumors?
You're talking to me, and I don't like you. Goodbye. Make
How much does he like? Oh, can I bribe him? I'll give him more money. 13. That's so low. He won't even give me a rumor. He doesn't like jokes. Good for a bandit. I can't read his face. Or maybe he does like jokes. And he likes to be coerced. I don't think he likes boasts. Or admiration. So, I'm like...
What's that? I accept. Blah, blah, blah.
Oh! Oh no, we're at 0. Well, we can't do any worse than this then.
Whatever you want.
Jesus. It's fluctuating. It's fluctuating so hard. The values are going all over the place. What do we want to do? I think I'm gonna admire him.
I doubt you really mean that.
Boast,
You're full of it. Yeah.
joke, coerce.
Yes, whatever you say.
That was a good one. Here you
Can't
go.
do better than that.
No, come on, man. I did very well. You like me a lot more now.
You're talking to me, and I don't.
What do you mean you don't
Alright.
like me? Look at that, 41. I'm gonna boast,
You're a big, fat liar.
joke,
Good one.
coerce,
That's
admire.
a bit excessive, don't you think?
Come on. 50.
Can't do better than that.
I like his new voice, by the way.
You're talking to me.
Oh, I think he doesn't
Take
want to
care.
change. Now, if I attack him to get my money back, will that count as a murder? Because he's not... Is he innocent? I would love to see how this guy reacts. Where is he? He's going to be so far back down the road, though. By the way, Oh! Hello. I think we're going to focus a little bit more on the magic. For a bit here. It is getting more foresty, isn't it? Should we see what the view's like from the top of the fort? That might be really fun. Take care and please use our services again in the future. I know, yeah. Oh, there's a chest over there. I'd like it if the torch distance was a little bit further out. Ah, rice. Nice. That has the silence effect. That might be handy later. Inkwell, quilted shoes. Another hourglass. Some clothes. Another inkwell. I've got to say, playing this is making me appreciate 76 a lot as well. They really refined a lot of stuff in 76, and they figured out how to give so much clutter and like all different mechanics a real place. That game I bounced off of like 4 times in a row. I really didn't enjoy it, but when I finally got into it, like I keep having little like micro experiences in this where I'm like, oh yeah, and then I realize my instinct is just because of Fallout 76, and the mechanic doesn't exist here, so basically I don't get to play. It is a good game. I think you guys should try it out. It doesn't look anything like this, but you know. You could pickpocket him? Yeah, but my security's really low. I don't think I'd make it. And again, would that be illegal? You ran from that guy, and you thought you lost him, but he attacked you 15 minutes later in a random house super far away, and a bunch of monks killed him. Oh, nice. I guess this is... Oh, no, it's not as high as we can go. Oh, we're going to get a good view of the stars in a second here, guys. Just you wait. I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones. Never mind. It's a cloudy day. It's too overcast. Ooh, green stain cup cap. Root pulps. Cure disease. Aha! Cure disease. I've been looking for some cure disease stuff because we have a disease and I would like to cure it. So sorry. No, we go to magic, right-hand tab, and this drain personality. I wish, by the way, you see it says active effects. It's telling me. I think that the UI has got this flipped. Where it says drain personality there, I think that should say disease, green spore. And I think when I mouse over it, it should say over here, drain personality, 10 points, magnitude 10. Don't you guys think? It should be... Like, I want to see the effects, not the effects of the effects. Do you get what I mean? I want to see green spore there. I want to see Argonian disease resistance there. I want to... I don't know. I get how it works, though, because if I get another disease later that drains my personality more, it would just keep listing them down here, and it will probably be ultimately a bit more compact because there's only so many ways your character can actually be modified, but many flavorful ways it can be done, so the list probably looks a bit cleaner. But I don't know, for now... So I have that 15% shield from the Lord, right? What does that actually mean? Is my health 15%? And when I look, because we don't see, it's not like when in PoE we see our energy shield over our health bar or whatever, is it? So our circlet here is giving us the resist frost and fire. So another thing I did consider, by the way, talking about how the whole leveled items thing. There's a mod now which is which will actively level the stuff up with you as you level up. So any quest items you get, they will keep up with you. I was very close to installing it, but I decided not to. I'm going to basically keep this as a vanilla playthrough, guys. You know, we have this difficulty tweak, but aside from that, it's Oblivion as is. And then maybe some... Because what really excites me is think about what it'll be like in a year from now. Maybe the mods will actually officially embrace like the idea of messing with the ESPs and stuff. We'll have better APIs, better community tools. I could do a new run where, you know, we're playing with Ascension or this, that, or whatever.
Hello.
Hello.
What? You're talking to me.
Yeah, see, this is funny. He now has... Usually the dialogue, they're nice, but their greetings and stuff, they're mean. Here it's now the reverse.
Goodbye.
Yeah, goodbye. Alright, let's just... Oh, no, the Imperial Guard just left! Oh, dude, come on, that's a highwayman over there. You're not going to deal with him? It's like we're traveling with the Imperial Guard with his horse. I kind of want to go off the beaten road, but I don't know what we'd find out there. It'd be cool to have a thing that's like detect ingredients, you know, and everything on the floor lights up for us. Maybe they'll make an official updated version of the creation kit. Yeah, I mean that is something I would absolutely adore. I would love that. It's just like what I had with Tomb Raider last year though, where they could have kept going and doing stuff, but instead they rushed off to the next remaster. They did the next few games, and the first three still could have had a lot of cool stuff. I'm a bit scared. You know, we were just talking about Fallout 3, New Vegas, all these games are on the board, I think. And I wouldn't be surprised if they say, well, look, Virtuous, just go do those now. There'll be money in those because we can sell those. We don't necessarily sell that many more. If we pay you guys for 6 months to just keep improving Oblivion Remastered, does that actually translate into much money? Probably not. So they're not going to get that luxury. That's just the way it goes, you know. Oh, that's what my gut says. Hopefully I'm wrong. I'd love to be wrong. And by the way, this idea of a Guild Wars 1 remaster that slaps Unreal Engine on top. Hell yeah. Give us a creation kit for Guild Wars 1 when they do that. You can play... You know, it's like when you log into Vermintide, you turn it on and it says, do you want to play the official game hosted on our servers and stuff with our service progression, or do you want to play the modded local copy that you've got with mods? And you just pick. Let's get that for GW1. Oh my god, look, there's a house there. Somebody actually lives in it. Let's go have a look. We did get some ingredients. We are on expert, but it's a tweaked expert, so it's now Skyrim expert, basically. So we are on expert. Ah, nice! He's got a little farm here, and I can take all of his blackberries and other good stuff. This is going to level us quickly. Really quickly, I'll tell you that. Tomatoes, tomatoes, tomatoes. It's funny. My accuracy picking these with the input lag has actually gone down. Okay. Is this all plants? Radishes. This is going to be a lot of restore fatigue potions, but they might have interesting secondary effects we can combo with stuff. Oh, really? I don't mind doing alchemy. I want to get the third effect visible nice and quick. That'll be really good, I think, if I can get there. Oh, we're actually getting... Oh, the watermelons are heavy. I don't know if I should do watermelon. Well, I can do them, but then just instantly cook them into something nice and fast. Some carrots. Oh my god, I don't remember them having this many in their fields. This is not technically stealing, I hope. I don't think it is. How much do the potions weigh? You'll notice you essentially generate glass with the potions. You don't actually need to go get a bottle or have empty bottles on you. Some games make you do that, and it's always a bit tedious and a bit of a hassle. I like it the Oblivion way. Just don't question it. Don't question what we're containing the potion in. I mean, it makes a bit more sense that you'd be holding them in like a water skin or something, you know, but then you don't get the cool icons and the cool idea. I'll tell you what. Very frame laggy there. So, would it be breaking and entering to go into this guy's house? St. John's Wort. That's the O'Dill farm, or Dill farm. Should we just rest out here then? Should we loiter outside his house? Is that creepy? I think that would be creepy. Let's not go into his house. Especially with that guard snooping around. Oblivion Remastered Farming Edition. Oh, yeah. I bankrupted him. Let's not think about that, alright? I'll commit these horrible crimes and terrible things, but if it's not technically against the rules, I'll say it's fine. Let's get tiger-legged. Oh, one of the big things people are talking about. You know how I was struggling in the last part to just find the potions, right? Like, I'm scrolling. In the original game, you would have subheadings on the list. So, like, I'm in alchemy, and what it would say alchemy, and then where that says blackberry, it would say potions. And then the next many things listed, they would all be your potions. And then next it would say apparatus, and your alembic and stuff would be in its own section. Under that, it would say ingredients, and then they would be all in their own section. Those subheadings, and that was true for, like, weapons and armor and stuff, those subheadings are all gone now. Keys would all be together. Now, everything, look at this, it's just a mess. Everything's everywhere. So that's actually a way in which this is not as good as original Oblivion. I don't really know what was going on with that. There we go. Okay, I've got 65 carrots. A carrot has Night Eye. Oh, that's very cool. Night Eye? Seriously? Shall we create a potion of Night Eye? Oh, I don't have something to combo it with, unfortunately. In fact, this might be quite a cool way of doing it. Let's remove the carrots. And then let's just find a cool effect. Like feather, for example. So we can be more unencumbered. Okay, we can't do feather. We can't do fortify endurance, personality, light. Watermelons give you light. Night Eye, resist disease, cure disease. I was looking in. Oh, I really wanted, right? Cure disease up at the top. Nope. Oh god, we really don't have much. Our abilities as an alchemist are wanting for now. And then you click restore fatigue and look at all this stuff we've got. Alright, that's fine. So we'll cook this stuff up. We're going to do lots of carrots and tomatoes first. There we go. And then we're going to do lots of carrots and radishes. And we can hear the level up sound going quite a lot in the background. And then we're going to do carrots and blackberries. Oh, that sounded like a fancy sort of level up. Do you think that was us getting to 50? Major skills, alchemy, 48. Nearly there. All we have to do is rob one more farmer. I understand what that is now. That's the level up sound. We've leveled now. But we need an actual bed to sleep in. Maybe we can rent a room at the inn at Chorrol when we get there. Well, I suppose actually the first place we'll reach is Weynon Priory. Speaking of which, here it is. We've made it. I've arrived at Weynon Priory. Now I must take the Amulet of Kings to Joffrey. Nice little walk up the road, see? Is that so bad? To live in Cyrodiil for a bit instead of just fast traveling there straight away? I'm gonna wait till day. Oh, I want to sleep though. Will you guys give me a bed? What time is it? It's midnight. Right, let's just go in. I'm sure they'll be awake. Or if not, we're gonna rudely wake him up. I could just eat the pulp directly to cure myself. Can I? Seriously? Root pulp. Cure disease. Eat.
Excuse me.
Oh.
Can I help you? Are you looking for Prior Maberel or Joffrey?
My business is private, or I must speak to Joffrey. My business is private. I don't want everyone to know what's going on.
I see. Strange visitors appearing late at night. Happens all the time here.
Oh, this is great.
Go on. I think you'll find what you're looking for upstairs. Yes?
What do you think I'm looking for exactly? Because it is dodgy. Oh my god, there's loads I can talk to him about. What do you think of the Priory?
We're a 9 Divines Priory, dedicated to the Order of Talos. Lord Talos teaches us to be prepared to protect his people in peace and war. I'm on night watch here in case someone needs the chapel or wants to talk, or has mysterious business like you.
Dude,
I was just writing a letter to my mother. She's quite upset by the assassinations.
That's so cool. I get different dialogue because it's night, and because I was a bit sinister when I entered. And he knows that there's assassins about. That's amazing. Warcraft, you read about it in a book yesterday. You're right, yeah, but I don't know, I assumed Cure Disease was too potent of an effect for Warcraft to work out. I don't know, because you get a lesser thing eating it on its own, right? Also, like, if you could just eat those ingredients raw, then what's the point of making them into potions at all? The blades. I can ask him about the blades.
Like members of my order, the Blades are devoted to the divine Talos. We honor them for their dedication and devotion.
Prophet?
He seems to be different than your usual self-proclaimed holy man. Maybe what he says is true. That the attack on the Chapel of Devella is just the beginning of an assault on the church itself.
It's, I think that's a Night to the Nine thing there. It's funny when you hear the different, like, audio balance, because it was clearly recorded later. What do you make of the Order of Talos?
We are a monastic order devoted to divine Talos, who was the mortal Tiber Septim, the founder of the Empire.
So Talos is who Tiber Septim became once ascending to divinity, is that right? Joffrey.
Oh, yes. He'll be in the Priory House somewhere.
Okay. And I can ask about this attack at Anvil as well. I'm actually not going to... I guess I will. This is, again, later.
Things go from bad to worse nowadays. Priests murdered on the chapel altar. Oh! What next?
Okay.
Be seeing you.
Be seeing you. Who are you? Brian Maboro.
Welcome to Weynon Priory, a monastic retreat dedicated to Talos and the 9 Divines.
Okay.
I'm Prior Maboro, head of our community, and responsible for all our religious and secular affairs.
You have no eyes right now because you're looking down at me, and it's really creeping me out, so I'm going to just let you go. I'm going to let you go upstairs. There we go.
What do you want?
Now let's talk normally. So what do you think of the Priory?
Weynon Priory is a monastery devoted to the praise and worship of Talos and the 9 Divines. Brother Piner, Father Joffrey, and I are members of the Order of Talos. Arenanet, a lay brother, tends after the sheep and our little farm.
Oh, they have a little farm with sheep. Oh yeah, once he chimmed, C-H-I-M. Isn't that essentially learning you're in a video game, and... Isn't that what chim is? Chim is like really weird and meta, isn't it? The blades.
The Emperor's elite knights. They dedicate themselves to Talos above and the Septims here on Earth. The loss of the Emperor must be a terrible blow to them.
Yeah, they basically failed in their duty there. He's sleepy because it's midnight.
Our order works to spread the teachings and worship of the divine Talos. Surely you have heard of us. If not, I invite you to spend some time in our fine library. All are welcome here.
Maybe I will, yeah, I'd like to understand that.
You'll most likely find him in the library.
Chim is basically the lore-friendly reason toggle god mode console command exists. Wasn't that it? Doesn't the idea of Chim... It's in Morrowind, or is it in, like, it's a book? Kirkbride wrote it in a book or something. Isn't there something really almost controversial about it? Am I thinking of the right thing? Arenanet.
Some words should be shared only by friends.
Right, you don't want to know. You want to tell me about Arenanet?
Some words...
Or Brother Piner. Okay.
Farewell.
Clearly doesn't like me much. Oh, your painting fell off, guys. Or maybe they just never put it up. So usually Joffrey sits at this desk. Oh, he is here. It's nighttime and he's still up. Wow.
I'm Brother Joffrey. What do you want?
He looks very consistent with how he used to. He just looks, you know, modernized and good. The Emperor... I'm still not going to mention the Amulet of Kings. The Emperor has sent me to find you.
Emperor Uriel? Do you know something about his death?
I'm going to evade it. I was there when he died.
You'd better explain yourself. Now.
Oh, yeah, that does sound really sinister. See, this is where, right, if you created an expansion to the main story, I'm forced now to say he gave me the Amulet of Kings. But look, we should have the option to say, I was there when he was died. Explain yourself now. I don't have to explain anything, and then draw your weapon or something, right? Like, give me new options. And then the tapestry of fate will be severed, and you'll be locked out of the main story, but it doesn't really matter. Okay, he gave me the Amulet of Kings.
You brought me the Amulet of Kings? This cannot be. Let me see it.
Well, here you go. Give Joffrey the amulet.
By the Nine. This is the Amulet of Kings. Who are you? How did you get this? What do you know of the Emperor's death?
It's a long story. I'll tell him the Emperor's last words.
As unlikely as your story sounds, I believe you. Only the strange destiny of Uriel Septim could have brought you to me carrying the Amulet of Kings.
Yeah, that quote, close shut the jaws of Oblivion. Who is the Prince of Destruction? What are you talking about?
The Prince of Destruction he referred to is none other than Mehrunes Dagon, one of the lords of the demonic world of Oblivion. The Emperor's words, close shut the jaws of Oblivion, certainly suggest that he perceived some threat from Oblivion. But all the scholars agree that the mortal world is protected from the Daedra of Oblivion by magical barriers.
So Mehrunes Dagon is just one of the guys from there, right? Are all Daedric princes? They're not all Daedric princes are from Oblivion. They all have their own little realms, right? So who else is a major figurehead out there? Does anybody know? How can Oblivion threaten us then if there's magical barriers?
I'm not sure. Only the Emperors truly understand the meaning behind the rituals of coronation. The Amulet of Kings is ancient. Saint Alicia herself received it from the gods. It is a holy relic of great power.
And I've had it.
When an emperor is crowned, he uses the amulet to light the dragon fires at the Temple of the One in the Imperial City. With the emperor dead and no new heir crowned, the dragon fires in the temple will be dark, for the first time in centuries. It may be that the dragon fires protected us from a threat that only the emperor was aware of.
Wait, so in chat, they're all from Oblivion. Wait, so all the different realms, right? So for example, the Shivering Isles, right? Sheogorath's realm. Is that a realm of Oblivion? I thought they were totally separate. I thought Oblivion was a realm, and the Shivering Isles was a totally different realm. And there's like loads of Daedric princes, right? So when you're in the Shivering Isles, you're back inside Oblivion. Oblivion is the name for all of them. It's like an umbrella term. If Oblivion is the umbrella term, then what's the specific term for the lava-filled places we go to in this game? Does that question make sense? The Emperor also asked me to find his son.
I am one of the few who know of his existence. Many years ago, I served as captain of Uriel's bodyguards, the Blades. One night, Uriel called me into his private chambers. A baby boy lay sleeping in a basket. Uriel told me to deliver him somewhere safe. He never told me anything else about the baby, but I knew it was his son. From time to time, he would ask about the child's progress. Now, it seems that this illegitimate son is the heir to the Septim throne, if he yet lives.
Okay, so people are saying it's called the Deadlands. I didn't know that. So the realm we go to in this is called the Deadlands. Find the book on Oblivion in-game and you'll get more lore on this. Oh, nice. The Deadlands, that's funny. Does the Deadlands ever actually appear as like a voice-acted term or whatever? Where can I find Uriel's son?
His name is Martin. He serves Akatosh in the chapel in the city of Kvatch, south of here. You must go to Kvatch and find him at once. If the enemy is aware of his existence, as seems likely, he is in terrible danger. And please, let me know if there's anything you need. My resources here are limited, but I will help in any way I can.
All right. Wow, there's a lot going on there. So hold on. Before we speak to him on that, let's get the quick overview here. So this pilgrimage things. I've heard of rumors of an attack on the Chapel of Dibella in Anvil. No one seems to know what happened, but all the priests and priestesses were killed, and the altars have been desecrated. It might be worth going to Anvil to see for myself. So that's like, that's Knights of the Nine. We don't worry about that. Find the heir. Joffrey has told me that the Emperor has an illegitimate son named Martin, who is currently serving as a priest in the Chapel of Akatosh in the city of Kvatch. I must proceed to Kvatch at once and bring him safely back to the Weynon Priory. I like how Joffrey trusts us with this. What about the other people here? So yeah, and we can open a map and we'll see. It's quite a ways away. We're all the way up here in Chorrol. So now we want to go down the gold road. We could obviously fast travel back to Way and go the other way. But before we get there, we'll find Skingrad on the road first, and then there's Kvatch. So it's a good old walk to that one. We also haven't visited Chorrol. We're on the outskirts of a proper town. We've just visited the priory nearby. But so this might be a fun little thing to do. I love the way that this game does this. Like, there are so many directions you could go from here, right? You could just go straight through the wilderness directly to Kvatch if you wanted, right? Right through the Imperial Reserve. And that would be, I don't know, has anybody done that in chat? I'll probably stick to the roads and find the centers of civilization. Probably, I don't know. Oh dear. In the meantime, have you got a bed I can stay in, please?
No time. You must find Martin before the enemy does.
Well, hold on, there's a lot...
Your first priority now should be to find Martin and bring him back here.
Yeah, okay, but there's a lot I need to know about here. All right, first of all, tell me about the Blades. You were a captain for a while in the Blades, were you?
Yes, Boris told you right. I am the Grand Master of the Blades. We serve the Emperor and the Septim bloodline. Talos is our patron. You wonder to find me here? Discretion is our watchword. Only a few of us have the honor to serve publicly in the Imperial Guard.
So they're kind of hiding in this like religious priory to Talos, right? Which makes sense, but they're almost in plain sight, kind of. So, what do you make of the Amulet Kings? Did he take it off of me, or do I still have it?
It will be safest here with me.
Oh, he's got it.
When you return with Martin, we will figure out our next move.
Okay.
I keep a few things here in my chest to resupply traveling blades. Help yourself to whatever you need.
Nice. So he's going to give me some assistance. He kicked me out of the conversation. I think he's taking me to the chest. Ah. He's unlocked it. Thank you. So what's he giving me? Iron gear, leather gear, potions of healing, shock damage, a potion of disbelief. Resist magic, 15%, and fire shield. They'll actually probably be quite handy later. A lot of this stuff's worth some money, you know. It's all at 100 durability, so... It all comes down to how much I can carry, though. We could take it and sell it at the shop. In town. If I take it all, am I alright? Oh, 319 out of 320. Alright. We've got to go to town in a minute.
Your first priority now should be to find Martin and bring him back here.
You don't believe in magic, therefore it can't hurt me. Exactly, yeah. They should have called that, like, skepticism or something. Can you give me any more help?
I don't have much here at hand, but you're welcome to anything you need from my chest in the reading room.
Yeah, this...
Priam Aberil and Brother Piner may also be able to help. You should speak to them about it if you haven't already.
I think one of them gives us a free horse, and that, like, as far as before the horse armor DLC came out and stuff, that was the original free horse. What do you make of Boris?
One of the youngest blades ever to serve in the Emperor's personal guard.
Is he around here?
I am glad to hear that he survived, but I fear he will take the Emperor's death particularly hard.
He's not actually here. He's at the Imperial City. What about the dragon fires? So... I think these always burn as long as there's an emperor, right?
The coronation of each new emperor is sealed when he uses the Amulet of Kings to light the dragon fires in the Temple of the One.
That's in the center of the city.
The dragon fires of Akatosh remain lit until the death of the emperor. His successor then lights them anew upon ascending to the throne. With Emperor Uriel dead and no successor crowned, the Temple of the One will be dark for the first time in centuries.
See, I get confused with this game, right? So, they all love Talos, right? Talos is the god name for Tiber Septim, the original guy that created the Empire, used the Numidium and all of that, right? So you got Immortal, Tiber Septim, His sons are all named Septim. Uriel, you know, the 7th is Uriel Septim. He became a god and became Talos. So, like, what relevance does Talos as a god have over this story? Because it's not him as a god that a lot of it's about, right? It's actually about Akatosh. And Akatosh is like a dragon god of, like, time, right? I get a bit confused about that. Like, I feel like Talos and Akatosh kind of blend together in my mind a lot of the time. Because they both interact with this story somehow. What about the Elder Council?
The Elder Council rules in the Emperor's absence by ancient tradition. Chancellor Akato heads the Elder Council and is the closest thing the Empire has to a leader right now. But the Blades answer only to the Emperor, of course. We are not an arm of the government.
Interesting. We could have gone spoken to Akato. We didn't in the end. We didn't go into the center of the sea. So what about this bastard hidden child?
He is a priest in the chapel of Akatosh in Kvatch. He never knew that he was Uriel Septim's son. You need to find him at once and bring him safely back here.
His voice actor is one of the all-star cast as well. Mehrunes Dagon. So this Prince of Oblivion, he's from the Deadlands, and he wants to invade.
The Daedra Prince of Destruction, an inveterate foe of all mortal races. He was involved with Jagar Tharn's plot against the Empire years ago. It doesn't surprise me to find his hand in the current calamity.
Really? Was he? I don't remember anything about Mehrunes Dagon in Arena. He was involved with that plot, was he? Oh, he must have been, because Jagar stole Uriel and hid him in Oblivion. So Mehrunes Dagon must have consented to that. There must have been some conversation about that. That's quite cool that they thought of that. Mora is Apocrypha. You visit that place in Skyrim. And there was another one of the realms you go to at the start of Elder Scrolls Online in the tutorial. Cold Harbor, was it? I doubt just walking through any wilderness in this game is particularly dangerous. You can outrun most things. Having said that, I feel like I've had a lot of difficulties in the Colovian Highlands and in Imperial Reserve specifically with mobs and the locations. Yeah, there's a very famous YouTube video of a guy fighting like really, really dangerous enemies, but just backpedaling forever. And because the enemies stop, swing, and then move, and then stop and swing and move, you can basically, you're just invulnerable as long as you're still holding W or S or whatever. I don't know if that's like that in the remaster. Hermaeus Mora's realm is in the Dragonborn DLC.
May Talos guide you.
I can't wait to do some of their quests. So, I can read these books, can I?
Hello.
There's a book about Morrowind there.
Is doing with Melinta's Anchors. I mean, have you
Jesus, all the biographies of Berenzia.
Don't get it.
I don't see a problem with it. Perhaps they're in love. I hear you.
Cabinet door needs a key.
Good day.
Can I sleep, please? Am I allowed? This isn't trespassing. It is trespassing. Ah, that one's not. Nice. Oh, they're not even real beds. Okay, let's sleep till morning. Got my tired feet. Been out on the road all day. Reading isn't illegal as long as you don't take the book. Yeah, we did discover that on the previous part. I just didn't want to read those books. You resolve to continue pushing yourself. Perhaps there is more to you than you thought. Okay, I'm going strength 5 for the carry capacity. I'm going intelligence, because we do want to start increasing our mana pool for when we get into the Mages Guild. And, I guess a little bit more endurance there. No, well, no, we'll go for some willpower now. Aha! Oh my god, it's good, isn't it? Oh, why were we ever around when the sun was set? Basically, if I'm near a fire while the sun is set, then brilliant. Otherwise, I want to be out in the day all the time. Man, look at this. Door to the Great Forest. Oh man, nice. A bunch of these. Look how shiny the mushrooms look. Pliamantias. Lovely, lovely, lovely. More green stains here. Some steel blue entalomas. Wow. That's Chorrol over in the background there. You can see the tool. In fact, that's the wall of the city. I never realized it was this close, actually. Well, hold on. I want to speak to Prime maybe Memorial. Oh, here's the sheep they were talking about. Come on, do a noise. Make a sheepy noise for me. That's a ram, really, isn't it? Is he going to go and eat from the hay bales? This is really good. They look much better this fluffy. Oh, there's like flies hanging around like the cow pats or whatever over here. Sheep pats. Is it a pat if it's not a cow? When does it just become, you know, feces? Door to Weynon Lodge. You're playing on an ultra wide too, so it's very immersive. I used to be all about that. I remember they used to, what did they call it? Eyefinity maybe or something? Where you'd have 3 monitors of the same size, left, right, and in the middle. And I remember always thinking that would be so exciting. Nowadays, I don't really care about it at all, but... You don't mind commentary on nice graphics. You've been feeling the same while you play, because I remember back when this game was cutting edge. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of posts online of people saying, this is how it looked in my memory. This is how it looked when I was a kid. And I certainly have had that experience a few times in the past, but...
I'm the shepherd here. Arenanor's the name. And this is Weynon Priory.
Hello, that guy wouldn't talk to me about you before. What do you think of Joffrey?
If he's not sleeping or eating, he'll be fussing with his books, I reckon, over in the Priory house.
Okay. Can you help me out in any way?
Well, I normally stay out of the affairs of the great folk that come through Weynon Priory to see Master Joffrey. But go ahead and take this hammer. You might have use of it.
Oh, nice.
And I have others. Not much call for smith work around here in any case.
It's going to encumber us, though.
Well, we both have better things to do than stand here all day exchanging idle gossip. Good day to you now.
Oh, maybe it won't encumber us because we leveled up, so we got a little bit more carry weight. Okay, what kind of a hammer is it? I might use it because I don't want to drain Caliban's too quickly. Wait, I don't see a hammer here. Wait, what hammer? Is it on the floor? No. What hammer?
What can I do?
Oh, there's no assistance thing anymore.
Good day.
Wait, am I just stupid? Staff, longsword, war axe, claymore. He definitely didn't give me a hammer. Did he? Oh, he gave me a repair hammer. Did he? Oh, okay. Oh, thank you for that repair hammer. That's lovely. I mean, I'm not gonna be ungrateful. That's lovely. So look at this fine specimen of a horse here. Prior Maboral's paint horse. Look at it. It's all spotted. Beautiful. There's another Weynon Priory horse there and another one. These would all be stealing for me to get on any of them. However, if we can find the guy... More sheep? Was this... Oh, that might be the same area we were at already. It's funny, people keep going on and on about the like orange filter to the game, but I think it looks fine. I barely even see it. Will he be in the Priory itself, actually, here?
It's you.
Oh!
How are you today?
Fantastic. Thanks for asking.
Good. Good day.
You too.
Dude, the stained glass windows? The light hitting the floor? The dust motes? Hell yeah, wow. I feel the need to walk here.
Good to see you.
Good to see you, Brother Piner.
What can I do for you?
Can you assist me in any way?
Here, perhaps you will find this useful. One of the books I saved from my blades training. You go into danger. Joffrey didn't tell us any more than that, but know that our prayers go with you.
Thank you. So I've been given the warp in the west. Really? That sums up the end of Daggerfall. I'll read that. I'm curious what that says. Joffrey?
Brother Joffrey? He should be in the Priory House, I think.
I didn't even realize you don't use reshade. Maybe I should turn mine off. I think I was shocked by the opening when you get out of prison. Yeah, I talked about this a little bit in my recent FF14 series. I'm kind of at the point where I don't know how to articulate it, really. If you're playing with a reshade and you have these cool, like, wow, that's awesome moments, it's hard to know whether it's that's been earned through the reshade or the game itself. And, you know, again, it's like that big communal sort of social understanding and shared experience that goes away as soon as you start tinkering with things in that way. I kind of like just having it as purely how the devs released it as possible, because I know that there are thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of other people who know that exact experience. You know, there's a certain, like, touchstone to that, I think. I don't know, I just appreciate it on a greater level. It's kind of a weird thing that I'm trying to explain there, but yeah, more and more. And also, like, when things aren't quite perfect, once you go down that rabbit hole of messing with reshade and stuff, if things aren't quite perfect, it always becomes like, I don't know, it mars the experience a little bit for me, because now I'm thinking, oh, could that be better? And you just sort of never take that hat off, you know? It's nice to just draw a line under it and say, look, I'm going to just experience this as it is, and when it really thrills me, that's brilliant. And otherwise, I'm not constantly thinking about it from, like, a tweaker's perspective. I mean, like, you know, tweaking the settings, not tweaking out on meth or whatever. What do you think of the Order of Talos, then? You're a part of them.
It isn't widely known, but many brothers of the Order of Talos are also members of the Blades.
Are they now?
Chapter houses of the Order, like Weynon Priory, provide safe houses for traveling Blades, as well as our more public religious functions. Blades who are too old for the active service often join the Order as lay brothers. We are honored to have Grand Master Joffrey, or Brother Joffrey as he prefers, as a resident here.
That's lovely. You understand completely. You can uninstall it for a while. I mean, there's also the performance side of it as well. Like, always wondering, oh, this looks good, but I've got low frames at the moment. Is that because I've, you know, gone too ham with this setting or the other? The Blades.
The Blades are closely linked to the Order of Talos. We both serve Talos, of course, and many of our brothers are former Blades. I myself was training as a Blade when I received the call to serve Talos in a different way.
You didn't want to die on the front lines. I mean, I can respect that.
Good day.
So here's Prior Memorial.
How do you do?
Hello.
I know that you are on an important mission for the Blades. Please, if you need a horse, take mine from the Priory stables.
I like this, right? If I had just not spoken to him, he immediately threw that at me. If I didn't speak to him and I just grabbed his horse and ran off, he'd be really offended and it would be reported as a crime. But you just do the courtesy of at least speaking to him. That's a generous offer. Thank you.
Go with Talos' blessings. Do not fail.
I think I'd rather use this paint horse, by the way, than... Oh, we can go upstairs as well. Than the DLC one for now. So this altar, I believe, will cleanse our disease, even though we just cleansed it anyway. In fact, let's just verify. Did we cleanse it? Yeah, we did. Damn it. Came along like buses, didn't they, there? I had the ingredient and the altar. Rejoice, through faith, your afflictions are banished. That is cool. I want my hood back. I want to look and feel like a mage. It'd be hilarious to come here looking like the Mythic Dawn. Between Oblivion and the Guild Wars 1 anniversary, the games I'm playing in 2006 and 2025 look very similar. Yeah, that's good. Oh, this is it. This is definitely more lush. I think it's just around the Imperial Isle the trees look a bit thin. This is why we shouldn't jump to conclusions. This is why you must sink hundreds of hours into these products before you're allowed an opinion. And I only say that half ironically. Using reshade might just make you look more carefully, which in turn makes you notice the intrinsic beauty of the game more. It's difficult to say. Sort of a bias that you can't account for. That's true as well. There certainly is. Dude, I adore... Look at that. You never got shots like this in the original. The fact that I can see the Chorrol, like, cathedral back there. Look at that. You can see the fucking cathedral there. That's what I think is really doing it for me at the moment. Is the close and the lighting, but also seeing the places off in the distance. And knowing I'm not getting, like, 7 FPS. Okay, so we can grab his horse. I left the other horse at the... So how does this work now? What happens to my DLC horse? Because you don't, like, stock them up at your own stable, do you? It's not going to go wait for me at the waterfront. Beautiful. So... I think we're going to ride this way. Farewell, Weynon Priory. It's a nice excuse to have a bit of third-person content going on as well. If I can find another farm, I'll probably steal a bunch more crops. I'm just saying. So what's this sign say? It says to go back the way I came to the Imperial City. These are the North Country Stables discovered. Hello. Can I park my horse here?
If you are looking to buy a horse, go inside and talk to Bongon.
Wow, look at her eyes. The dark elf eyes are very scary. Piercing.
Stop talking.
Yeah, okay, sorry. Jeez. More flyer mantia. What we gotta do is go hunt some boar or something. I wonder if they've got a good alchemy shop in town. Your other horse just sits at the original stable, if I remember correctly.
What is it now?
Okay.
I run the North Country Stables. Are you interested in a horse?
Maybe. They have, like, different speeds and stuff, right?
I understand the Fighters Guild is hiring new members. Not bad work for some folks.
There is the Fighters Guild to think about.
There are no finer chestnut horses to be found anywhere in Cyrodiil. They are not as hardy as most, but only the black horse is faster.
He's got such a great gravelly voice, doesn't he? Oh, my lord. How do I get a sexy voice like that? I don't know. Sorry, I don't have 2,500 gold.
Too bad. You won't find a better chestnut horse anywhere in Cyrodiil. Take care.
What do I have to do? Smoke fags for 20 years and then I'll get a voice like that? And just hope I dodge the throat cancer? Oh, we were going to read a book. Hold on. That's my invitation. The Warp in the West. The Warp, and this leveled something. Unfortunately, the UI isn't popping up and showing me. If I close the book really quickly... Block. It increased my block, apparently, to 32. Let's see. The Warp in the West. A report compiled by Ulvius Terro, the Blade's archivist. Secret for your eyes only. Let me offer my congratulations to your lordship for your recent appointment as ambassador to the court of Wayrest. Wayrest is one of the big nations you deal with in Daggerfall around the Nibene. Not the Iliac Bay. Your lordship asked me for a review of existing Blades accounts from the Third Era, year 417, concerning the Warp in the West, and for a summary of the current state of affairs over there. Since your lordship was in Blackmarsh, serving the staff of Admiral Sosorius at the time, you probably know of these events only from imperial proclamations and chapel declarations, which identify this period as the Miracle of Peace. During the Miracle of Peace, according to official accounts, the formerly war-racked Iliac Bay region was transformed overnight from a patchwork of squabbling duchies and petty kingdoms, which is what it is while you're playing the game, into the peaceful modern counties of Hammerfell, Sentinel, Wayrest, and Orsinium. The Miracle of Peace, also known as the Warp in the West, is celebrated as the product of the miraculous interventions of Stendar, Mara, and Akatosh to transform this troublesome region into peaceful, well-governed imperial counties. The catastrophic destruction... Why can I not turn the page? Oh, it's A and D, not left and right. The catastrophic destruction of landscape and property and the large loss of life attending upon this miracle is understood to have been tragic and beyond mortal comprehension. So not much of a miracle, really. A truly devastating, crazy moment. And again, I mentioned this in the last episode. This basically is the writers finding a way to have... Because Daggerfall has loads of very different endings. And they smush them all together and create this crazy idea of the warp in the West to allow all of them to have happened at once. Through like a time-space anomaly, basically. And that's what the writers are doing here with this. In as much as this account confirms and validates the current borders of these counties, and identifies the rulers and boundaries of these counties as ordained by the Nine, the Miracle of Peace serves imperial objectives of peaceful consolidation of ancient petty states and sovereigns into manageable imperial jurisdictions. Because like, one of the endings of the game is basically to give the power to the Empire, and the Empire sorts it all out. So since all the endings happen at once, that is still true. The other remarkable features of these events, mass disappearances, armies mysteriously transported hundreds of miles or completely annihilated, titanic storms and celestial phenomena, apparent local discontinuities of time, these fit comfortably into the notion that these events are part of a vast, mysterious, divine intervention. However, this is only the public account of these events, and as you may suspect, it conflicts with many other accounts. In short, while this explanation suits imperial policy, it has little historical validity. Your lordship should know that the Blades have concluded there is no plausible historical account of these events, and despairs that a plausible historical account shall ever be produced. The Blades have concluded that a miracle occurred, insofar as the events are inexplicable, but the Blades strongly doubt the miracle was of divine origin. There is good reason to believe that the ruling families of the 4 modern Iliac Bay countries had forewarning of the event. There is also some evidence that some of these ruling families may have been directly or indirectly responsible for the event. We do not know the exact sequence of actions that produced the event, though we are confident that the totem artifact, basically this is the heart of the Numidium that you're gathering in that game, was involved, and that a Blades agent, that's you, the player character of that game, you are the Blades agent, that a Blades agent was involved in employing the artifact. We unfortunately lost contact with that agent immediately after the event. His report might have gone some way to resolving the contradictory and paradoxical accounts of the event. So yeah, the fate of the hero from that game is not actually determined, by the way. They just disappeared. The Blades have on file few... I don't know whether Elder Scrolls Online expanded on it or anything. The Blades have on file few reports from agents dating from the Warp in the West period. Most of our agents were lost in the initial dislocations, and others were lost in the confusion after the event. I present a few of these reports to give you a general sense of their limitations, including the report of your diplomatic predecessor, Lord Strail. You will have had access to other private and rumoured accounts of that period. I believe you'll agree that these documents raise more questions than they answer. Oh my god, this is really long. 23 pages? We could dip back and forth between this. Read a different account every now and then, right? Let's read the first account here. So here, this is the report of Hammerfell agent Briarbird. I was on assignment in the Akir Desert, a few miles south of Bergamo on the 9th of Frostfall. I was encamped, as it was still early morning, when I felt the ground shake so violently I was thrown to the ground. Dazed, I was aware of a great roar of a sandstorm, which alarmed me as I'd been on high June and seen nothing like that on the horizon. It was on me before I was even on my knees, burying me and my camp. When I crawled my way out of the sand, I realised I must make haste and get to Bergamo as soon as possible, as all my food and water had been swept away. The sun was just rising as I began, like I said. When I reached Bergamo, it was nightfall. The town was in chaos, filled with the soldiers of Sentinel. The Lord of Bergama's fortress was in ruins. There had been an attack, but no one had seen it. Only the invasion that followed it. The soldiers of Queen Akarithi of Sentinel, these are all characters in Daggerfall, refused to be interviewed about how they had accomplished this sneak attack, but I came to learn that the whole of northern Hammerfell now belonged to them. Even stranger, I discovered that my walk from sunrise to sundown had not taken me 1 day, but 2. It was now the 11th day of the month, not the 10th. I'd lost a day somewhere, and so apparently had everyone else, except Akarithi's soldiers, who somehow were aware of the correct date. I've since concluded that they have received advance warning and were better prepared to deal with the strange confusion of time and dates associated with the warp. So there you go, that's one account. The next one will be the report of High Rock Agent Grey Lady. It's quite cool. This is very, very, very cool, actually. Why Joffrey gave us that to us in association with the Oblivion crisis that's about to happen, I have no idea. Sorry, not an Oblivion crisis. There is no crisis. Everything's fine. This is a happy story. We're just going to go get Martin and then put him in the Imperial City and relight the dragon fires, and there you go. It's done. No complications at all. Sorry, I'm eating a grape. A particularly sour one. Oh my god. Really big and purple and sour. Dude, this is... Oh. I keep getting my eye caught by little plants and thinking that they're, harvestable in some way, but they don't appear to be. There's no Oblivion crisis in Passing Say.
Morning.
Oh, yeah! Okay, so each guy, they have different tabards. So the Chorrol guys have got the tree, because there's like a big tree in their town, and they wear this blue. Actually, Chorrol's pretty good. Chorrol's pretty lush and verdant, isn't it? The city in the center of the Great Forest, guys.
Excuse me, I'm on duty.
Sorry, so Cube's asking me a question in the chat. WP, so you played Oblivion and Morrowind first, and then Daggerfall. Didn't it feel too dated after these two? No, my order, right, was Morrowind, when it was originally out, then Oblivion, then Skyrim, then Arena in a Let's Play about 4 years ago, and Daggerfall I've been playing over this most recent year, and now I'm playing this remaster. So I've played all 5 of them now. I hadn't really thought about that. Also, I spent some time in actual Daggerfall, but mostly I played Daggerfall Unity, to be clear, which is a million times better, and you guys should, if you're going to play Daggerfall Unity. It's excellent. It's like really smooth, and the 3D environments are good. It's like playing Quake or something. It's really, really good. Daggerfall Unity is nowhere near as dated as Arena. Arena is super dated. You got that book because you get a block skill book randomly. Oh, I see. So it was semi-random, was it? It could have been anything. Dude, I love these little bits of trivia you guys are dipping in. Alright, well, anyway. I can ask even this guy about Hieronymus Lex. Jesus.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Let's go on in. The Golden Tree of Chorrol. Oh, God. We'll give it a second to load here, I think. Is that a guy from the Priory that's just come running on in?
Good afternoon.
It is. It's Brother Piner from the chat. Wow. Dude, isn't this is where Todd was in the E3 video, right? Was it Chorrol walking up here? Holy shit, I love it. You got the yellow walls. Beautiful statue here. What is this depicting? She looks so sad. I mean, she's mourning her loss. Oh, that's an Imperial helmet there.
Greetings to you. How are you today? I've been better. Anyone looking for work should consider the Fighters Guild. I hear they're always looking for recruits. I see. Goodbye. Me children are starving. Please
Another
help.
day, another September.
Go take your break.
Another day, another September.
That's hilarious. The fact that they both said that. It's like it's a motto for the guards. Oh, what can we do at Chorrol? I want to do like a local quest at Chorrol. Oh man, the Grey Mare. We could rest here for the night since we don't own a place in town. I'm a little nervous that we're suddenly level 7. Oh god, is it going to start storming? I swear I just heard thunder. This is
Greetings, Argonian.
Greetings, thank you. You didn't call me Pond Scum. Hi.
What can I do for you?
You got any directions for me around town?
What are you looking for?
Well, anything really. What takes your fancy? Tell me about some of the landmarks.
The castle is to the east. Inns are near the gate and fountain. Guilds are north by the great oak. Shops are near the fountain, and up the street west to the chapel. Weynon Priory is outside the south gate, just past the stables.
Okay.
What are you looking for?
What about the guilds then?
The guilds are north, near the great oak.
Yeah, you already told me that.
What are you looking?
Where can I sleep?
The oak enclosure and the gray mare are near the gate and fountain.
Thank you. Okay. Well,
You too.
I just wanted to say hello to you and make friends. Oh my god, do you know what this reminds me of? This is like Castle Winterfell in the later Game of Thrones seasons, isn't it? Right? Where you got like Sansa looking over the balcony. I think actually even in season 1 where they're practicing fighting in the middle of the courtyard. Do you like puzzle games like The Witness? Blueprint's just released and would love to hear your analytic take on it. I haven't heard of that. If you link it to me in Discord, maybe I'll have a look. Holy shit. Could go into the Great Hall. Speak with a count or countess.
Hey!
There are guidebooks for the cities that apparently explain stuff like the statue. This one's about this battle for San Kotor. That was an old mod back in the day, wasn't it? The battle for San Kotor? I'm sure it was. It's a dungeon, and I think they overhauled the dungeon. Leith Waverick.
Hello, I'm Leith Waverick, the Chief Herald and Countess Valga's attendant. Welcome to Chorrol.
Thank you. What do you think of the Countess?
The Countess is in attendance. Proper etiquette is expected.
Okay.
I saw Romalus Briant walking his dogs today, and yesterday, and the day before. I swear that's all he does.
Well, you should walk your dog daily. What's so
Fairly
weird about
well.
that?
And it's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Countess Valga of Chorrol. I wish I had time to chat, but I'm afraid I'm in the middle of an investigation.
Oh, okay. Tell me about it.
I'm sorry, but the investigation is a secret, and I don't trust you enough to discuss it with you.
Why mention it then? Outrageous. All right. Could buy a house from her.
I don't trust you enough to talk about that.
Oh, no. They don't like outsiders.
As the head of the Elder Council, High Chancellor Okato is the de facto ruler of the Empire for the time being.
What do you think of him?
We're a mountain people, tough, independent. County Chorrol is rich in mines and timber, wool and mutton, and hard-working people.
I have seen the sheep. It's true.
Yes?
So it feels a bit weird to do this to a countess, but I'm gonna try to socially engineer you. So she loves boast. She does not like admiration.
Not bad at all. I salute you. Is that not now, not later, not ever?
She loves boast, right?
Gracious, what a hero.
She quite likes jokes. Let's see, I'm a bit screwed here now, aren't I?
Not bad, not now. That's just talk. Gracious, what a hero. Is that good one? What nonsense.
Oh dear, didn't do well there.
You can't scare me. Yeah, what?
I did good there. Oh, we leveled up! I've reached maximum disposition for this character. Speechcraft mastery increased. Persuasion, wheedling, cajoling, and coercing are all tools of speechcraft. They are tools you seek to excel in. And now I am an apprentice of speechcraft. When trying to persuade a character, their disposition now decreases more slowly over time. Cool.
Gracious, what a hero.
Thank you. We're over 50 now. Do you like me enough to talk to me about your investigation?
Excellent.
You're trying to click these buttons at the bottom and they don't actually do anything. Come on.
You seem the trusting type.
Yes.
Perhaps you can assist me.
Yeah, I can.
It seems someone has taken away an heirloom that is quite dear to me. I want you to help me recover a stolen painting.
Oh.
The painting was of my lost love, the Count Valga, and it has been stolen from my bedchamber. If you find the painting and bring the culprit to justice, you shall be justly rewarded. What say you?
This is a good quest. This quest appears in the footage of their reveal footage trailer from last week. Yeah, I'll help you with that.
Very well. I suggest you begin to gather clues. And I warn you, do not accuse the wrong person, or I shall be quite cross with you. Here are some keys. They should allow you access to many of the restricted areas in Castle Chorrol.
Oh. Well, no wonder I needed to be trusted. Actually, maybe this isn't the quest I was thinking of. So wait, tell me about... So let's figure this out then. Tell me what you know about the painting.
The painting is all I have left that reminds me of the Count. I spend many a lonely night wishing that the words I speak to it will be heard and not just fall upon the lifeless pigments and canvas.
Aww. Okay. Gather clues?
Your best bet is to speak to residents of the castle. Once you have found out all you can, search for physical clues.
Oh God. What if we mess up? Well, tell me about the residents then, please.
Chanel and Orgnolf both reside in the private quarters section.
Okay.
They have been restricted to remain indoors, so they should be easy to find. You may also want to speak to Bitneld, the captain of the guard. He can be found on patrol in Chorrol or in the barracks. Finally, I would try speaking to Orak Grogoth, who is my steward. He resides in the private quarters section as well.
Right.
If he isn't in the castle, he may be at the Northern Goods and Trade, buying food to stock our larder. I was elsewhere at the time of the robbery, and the chamber was locked. The only other people who have had access to the chamber and were unaccounted for are the court mage, Chanel, and the porter, Orgnolf. Don't forget to check with Bitneld, the captain of the guard, my steward, Orak Grogoth, and my herald, Laith Wavrick.
Right. I can accuse one of them.
When you find enough evidence, confront the person whom you believe to be the villain and see if they will confess. I do not wish them harmed, as I want the thief to face justice.
Okay.
Good luck, investigator.
So what about this guy? Hi. Straight away, Laith Wavrick. What do you do?
Yes.
I'd like to know about this painting.
My duties rely on watching no more than the throne and attending to visitors. But confidentially, I will say that Orgnolf has been acting a bit unusual. His abuse of drink has gotten worse lately. He has taken to asking for money from others to purchase spirits. A porter's wage does not befit his habits.
Right.
Fairly well.
Laith Wavrick, the castle herald, told me he's observed Orgnolf having a drinking problem and often asking for money to fund the habit. I should continue questioning the suspects that the Countess recommended. I'm going to make it my active quest as well. Okay. So let's see. Let's just recap what we know here. Oh, now it's the arrow keys and not WSD. So I've been tasked with the recovery of a portrait that was stolen from her throne room. It's very dear. She's mentioned clues. Perhaps I should find out more. She told me that the only people who were unaccounted for and had access to the bedchamber was Chanel or Orgnolf. So there's only two people. So was it Chanel or Orgnolf, basically? Unless this gets more complex. She suggested I should question them and the other residents. So it could be Orgnolf. Now we've got two names here. There's Orgnolf and there's also Orak Grogoth. So we've got to be careful. I'm guessing Orgnolf is a Nord and Orak Grogoth is an Orc. Okay. Anyway, Orgnolf apparently has a drinking problem. He could have stolen it to sell it, right? So we're allowed wherever we like. Oh, there's Orgnolf himself.
So, you a living statue, or are you going to say something?
Dude. Wow. Okay. Alright, I'm just going to ask you straight away about the painting.
Aye, it was a fine portrait of a fine man.
Have a good time, Guild Wars Girl. Okay. Well, what about the investigation?
So, the Countess hired you to find the painting, eh? Well, you'll not find it by gawking at me. Who do you think you are questioning me? I'd just as soon ask a goblin maiden to a dance than to answer your stupid questions.
Okay. I think he's a red herring. Yeah, he's probably got problems. He's too...
Oh, it's Valga's errand boy. How goes the big, important investigation? Who do you think you are?
Maybe I have to get him to like me a bit more. I can use the key to get through here.
How goes it?
He looked like he was being escorted by a guard there. The East Tower is locked. Wait, do I have a key for all of these? Yeah, I do. There was a typo in the text, was there? Well, nothing much going on at the East Tower. Some gold. Knocked over tankard. Is this where he was doing his drinking, maybe? Some chests. I don't see the painting anywhere. Do you guys? I don't think so. The old crime and TV and literature trope, it's never the obvious suspect. Buddy, statistics don't lie. Well, it's not statistics that he's mean to me, is it?
How goes it?
Red door means it's trespassing, but she gave me the key. Whack. Yeah, I feel like the red has sometimes been a bit off. So wait, who was speaking to me there? That was just a guard, wasn't it? Okay. Let's go into Oroc's room. God, he could be doing anything in here. This is his private room. Frontier, Conquest. The Trials of Saint Alessia. I want to learn a bit more about Alessia. So she was there... Is she another one of the gods? I doubt it'll get me in the jewelry box, will it? No. And she was there at the forming of the Empire somehow. She was the one that created the Amulet of Kings. His lathe squatters. Don't really see any evidence around in here either. There's not drink everywhere in here, at least. Oh, hello. Hi.
What? Make it quick.
Yeah, what do you make of this whole painting thing?
I don't trust you enough to reveal details about the castle to you.
Okay.
Make it quick.
Thankfully, I'm good at personality stuff at the moment. Okay, he loves jokes. And he seems to really hate being admired.
Don't talk such rot. I wish you can't scare me.
He loves jokes. And he loves boasts. So I'm going to joke. Actually.
Oh, please.
I think coerce, then joke.
Where'd you get that? That's good.
Then admire.
Remarkable.
Joke.
Where'd you get that? That's good.
This one's rough. I'm going to do it that way.
Is that so?
Looks a good boast there.
What a great... You're wasting it. Where'd you get...
there.
Not now, not later,
that one
not
went well.
ever.
We're at 59. He'll probably do it now.
Me.
Right, what do you think?
I don't trust you enough.
Really?
We'll see.
Oh, but I'm maxed out. Damn. I can bribe him for 37 coins for +4. And he'll like me... It will go over the 60 threshold, so maybe? Oh,
Every little bit helps.
Yeah, I guess so. Please tell me something.
I don't remember seeing Chanel or Orgnoff that entire evening. But then again, I stayed in my quarters most of the night. There was no point in going on my usual walk with all the rain falling. As far as Chanel and Orgnoff go, they seem fine to me. I only had a minor scrape with Orgnoff recently. I caught him drinking in the West Tower on the upper level. I told him if he didn't stop, I would tell the Countess. He just grumbled and agreed. He hasn't bothered me since.
Observing me doing the Speechcraft minigame, it looks like it's color coordinated, what they like and hate after the first attempt. Yeah, you're right, it definitely is, yeah. Alessia was the founder of the First Empire after a slave rebellion against the Aliads. That's really ancient stuff, First Era stuff. And we're at the end of the Third Era right now, right? You can bump the disposition more if you speak to him with a weapon drawn. It will lower their disposition temporarily. Oh, wow, that's cheeky. So then you can play the game and then sheath the weapon and it jumps up more. That's funny. Okay. Right, well, we didn't really get anything there. Auric Grogoth mentioned he was in the castle the entire night because it had been raining, but he didn't see either of those two. Also, he mentioned he caught Orgnoff drinking in the tower. When he threatened to tell the Countess, Orgnoff apparently stopped. I should continue questioning the suspects that the Countess recommended. Right, well, there's a guard outside somewhere that we can speak to.
Hail.
Some crap on the floor here. That bit of the castle looks a little bit damaged. Are you the guard that I want?
Hail.
You're just a generic Chorrol guard. You.
Oh,
If we make him like us
What?
more, he might speak to us. I'm going to leave that for now.
Back to work for poor old Orgnoff.
I feel like this concludes with like going behind a tabard or something. Is that right?
Good afternoon.
We can go into Orgnoff's quarters. I haven't actually been in it yet. Oh, wow. No wonder he drinks. Look at this. Oh, it's so sad in here. He looks like he's living under like a railway bridge or something. He's got wine stashed in there. There's no shadow wine. So this is back into the Great Hall. Now, do I have quest markers for the various NPCs, I wonder? Corollary, don't talk to people with a weapon drawn. Yeah. So there's a display case with a welcome stone in there. Sorry, a Vala stone, but that would be stealing. Damn. I won't steal it. She's put her trust in me. So I'm going to try to hold on.
Greetings, investigate.
State your business.
Hello, this is the bodyguard.
I was with the Countess all evening. Didn't see a thing.
Yeah, there's nothing to know.
Seeing you.
Whatever she knows, he knows, probably. Nothing much going on down there.
I'm listening.
There's a guard.
Hey.
This is the dining hall. This is just like classic Oblivion. Look at this. These should be in this, but they've fallen over. That's fallen over. The whole world sort of has the vibe that an earthquake happened 5 minutes ago, but no one's reacting to it and no one remembers, you know. There's just stuff has fallen over everywhere. I mean, not everywhere. Just like lots of weird, localized little earthquakes. I mean, this one survived. Everything there's fine. So what's up here? Head back into the private area. This is someone else's quarters, I guess. Just an empty chest. Let's head back outside. Oh.
What?
Hello. Was that a Khajiit? I didn't see. Sounded a bit like one. Could be poltergeists. I like that because they're real, you know. We haven't actually seen any ghosts yet. So it'd be nice if at some point we do. Right. So I've got a quest marker telling me to come into here, the barracks. Hello.
How do you do?
I do very well, thank you. Aha.
I'm Bitneld, the Curse Bringer, captain of the Chorrol Guard. What can I do for you?
Hi, I'm on an investigation about this painting. What can you tell me?
I'm sorry, I wasn't in that evening. I was making my rounds of Chorrol. The only odd occurrence lately was with Channel. I have seen her spending a lot of time in the West Tower. When I asked her about it, she said it involved her spell research. I suppose at the time it sounded good enough for me.
So they've both been in the West Tower a bunch. What do you think of Chorrol in general, by the way?
There are a lot of fine-looking women in Chorrol, but they're all kind of snooty and not very nice.
Oh, really now? Okay. Bet now, the captain of the guard said that he'd been out on patrol of Chorrol that night. In addition, he mentioned seeing Chanel spend a good deal of time in the castle's West Tower, but when he confronted her, she said that it was where she'd been performing some of her magic research. I should continue questioning the suspects.
Goodbye.
Oh, you're just going to shove me out of the way through that door, are you?
I'm here to relieve you.
Good. I'm hungry.
You see, the Radiant AI does work. I mean, that is cool. That's quite immersive to me. Like, that works. He walks over, he says he's relieves him, and he's got, like, a need, you know? He's hungry. Is he actually going to go and eat? Well, he just went straight to sleep.
Afternoon.
Oh, this is sad, isn't it? Oh, no, he's eating! Look at that! I was going to say, this guy's just staring at a wall. He's got nothing. He's
We're all
eating.
talking about the Emperor's murder. We have no Emperor and no heir.
That's never happened before.
I suppose we should all be worried.
I just don't think about it. The Elder Council will take care of things, sooner or later.
What's the news from the other parts of Tamriel?
Nothing I'd like to talk about.
How about that? Anvil is all in an uproar. First the chapel attacked, now the prophet ranting about the end of the world.
Seriously?
Indeed.
That Honditar sure knows his way around this area. Have you spoken with him recently?
I spoke to him recently. He really knows his way around. Knows every tree, rock, and cave in the area.
Goodbye.
Take care.
Maybe I should go speak to Honditar then. Well, okay, so this isn't the West Tower, though. This is just the guards' barracks. So I'm not going to go through every chest. I don't even know what I'd really be looking for. Dude always swipes left. Check a temple Undercroft. Might have some non-hostile ghosts. One in Lewin. Oh, yeah, you're right. I feel like I do remember that. Okay. Well, it's now telling me to go back into the Great Hall.
What is it?
So what do we got here? Oh, we're allowed in the private. It was a hard lock this time. I guess because it's late at night, maybe? Some kind of an NPC through here. Oh, it's Chanel. Yeah, because we haven't actually spoken to Chanel. Hello.
Any luck yet? Hello. Are you searching for something?
I love your hair. What do you think about this whole stolen painting situation?
The stolen painting was of Count Volga. Whoever painted it could not do the man justice. He was kind and noble, which is difficult to convey on canvas. I'm afraid other than that, I cannot offer much more information.
Immediately that's a bit sus to me. She's got like some personal interest in the Count. Alright, what do you think about the investigation?
Yes, I have heard that the painting of the Count was taken. I was unaware she hired an outsider to conduct the investigation. May luck be with you.
Well, I'm looking for clues. What can you tell me?
I am sorry. I don't really feel comfortable talking with you about that night. I barely know you.
Oh, come on. Well, this Argonian disadvantage here. A good amount of our playtime is me telling jokes to people.
Please, I'm embarrassed. But thank you.
She likes being admired, and she likes it when I boast. She doesn't like jokes. Yeah, it sounds snooty to me. Okay, so let's go. So
you can't.
That.
Get away from me.
Oh, I messed that up. Okay, she doesn't like jokes. Then we do this.
You're wasting.
This.
You're revolt. What
this.
a wonderful. What a great story.
That's all right. We're gonna coerce.
You're wasting your
Joe, boast and admire.
What can
All right,
I
that was
say?
good. Nailed that one. I'm gonna boast. No, I'm not. I'm gonna coerce.
Is that so?
Admire.
Really now? You're such a joke.
Boast joke.
You're revolting.
Why don't I just tell, a nice joke? Not, we don't have to tell dirty jokes. We don't have to tell, disgusting, provocative, shock jokes. She's calling me disgusting. Why don't I tell a nice, tame joke, like the kind of good joke that you'd give in an interview?
Is that so? You're of goodness. Really?
This is my... I've done this example in too many videos before. A man walks into a bar.
Oh, please. I'm embarrassed. You can't scare me.
There you go. That's not disgusting, is it? That's just funny.
Please. I'm embarrassed. But thank you. You're wasting your... What? Not funny. Not even
I can get it really high,
No, you do me too. You should be ashamed.
Look at that. We were at 80 there for a second. So good. All right. Come on. Come on. Talk to me.
The night that the painting was stolen, I was in the courtyard of the castle taking star readings. After a while, I decided to go into the dining area just off the Great Hall. I poured myself some wine and studied the charts I had made until it was time to sleep. From there, I went directly to my chamber and slept the rest of the night.
Wait, I didn't take any of that in. I was reading chat about jokes. Sorry. Let me do this again.
Yes, I have heard that the painting of the Count was taken.
Yeah, no, wrong one. Wait, no, oh shit, I can't click it again. It's gone. My option is gone. What do you think about Chorrol in general, by the way?
We're simple, God-fearing folk here in County Chorrol. Easterners worship their wallets and their fat bellies.
Oh, really?
Until your return.
Okay, when I asked about the night in question, Chanel told me that she spent some time in the courtyard of the castle taking star readings. Then she made her way to the dining area off the Great Hall. Finally, she went to her quarters to sleep. I should continue questioning the suspects. It's not that easy. No one's just going to straight up tell us, yeah, I did it. Doctor told my sister to stop eating wheat. She ignored that advice and was run over by a combine harvester.
You again?
That's good.
It's Val.
All right, we gotta persuade him. Lots of persuasion. He seems to like a good joke. He's got the same sense of humor as me.
That's really funny.
Thank you. I think it is. Yes. He doesn't like boasts.
Don't make me laugh.
He doesn't like to be admired.
That's a bit. You win this one.
We had to do it that way.
Oh, where'd you get? You're pathetic. You win this one.
Dude, I'm doing so well. I'm doing so well against this guy. With this guy. This one's hard though. I'm sort of forced into some bad situations here. Then we do that. That.
Don't be silly.
All right, at 55,
Well, that's not bad.
He might just talk to us already.
Who do you think you are questioning me? I just...
Wait, whoa. Come back, sir. Jesus, he booked it.
Oh, it's Valga's...
Yeah, I want clues.
Who do you think you...
He still doesn't... I think we got to persuade him more, maybe. Let's go a bit higher, I guess. Jesus, he's fast going out of the doorways.
Oh, it's...
How'd you get your name Hairy Legs, by the way?
All right.
Do you have hairy legs? Is that what it is?
I like that. A lot. You're pathetic. What? That's enough.
Come on, I'm at 60 now. He won't let me go anymore.
I see.
Yeah, come on in.
The night of the theft, I was in the Great Hall, having an argument with a delivery boy from Braville. It seems his horse lost its footing in the heavy rain we had that night, and the shipment of port that it was carrying slipped to the ground. Oh, the fall broke most of the bottles. He didn't want to claim responsibility, but I gave him what for and sent him away. After that, I spent the rest of the night in my quarters, reading.
What do you think of Chorrol?
Chorrol's got plenty to eat and good thick walls, and that suits me fine. I don't know what's going on out there in the woods, and I don't need to.
I want to go out into the woods, though, you know.
Back to work for poor old Orgnolf.
Poor old Orgnolf. Imagine that. Imagine walking around talking about yourself in the third person that way, like a sad sack. When I asked about the night in question, Orgnolf told me that he spent a bit of time arguing with a delivery boy in the Great Hall who had a bit of an accident with a wine shipment in the rain. Then he spent the rest of the night in his room. I've spoken to all the possible suspects and witnesses. I should concentrate on gathering the clues if I'm to solve the crime. Hello.
Yes.
Well, you walked up to me. What?
Fare thee well.
I hope the investigation goes well. Good luck,
Right. So
investigator.
now I have no marker. So, okay, let's think now. I could go... He says... Okay, I think I just got to go to the West Tower. People were talking about the West Tower a lot. That's my only lead, really. So this is the West here. You think you figured it out already? I just feel like I'm going to find something here. There you go, West Tower. I don't know if we've been here before. I can't tell if they're relocking these doors or not. His name's ironic. He keeps his legs shaved. Okay. So we'll find someone drinking or at least spellcasting if they're all innocent. But if not, who knows? So there's a trap door. Door to Castle Chorrol Arch Tower? This is the central tower, I guess. Holy shit, this place looks creepy. We could go downstairs in the tower? And then this is just the door to Chorrol. Okay. I'm thinking of going downstairs in the West Tower now, because there was a trapdoor there. Hey WP, how did you manage to put frame gen on your game with it grayed out? Well, you can use FSR as your upsampling technique, and you can do that on any card. Otherwise, there's a mod on the Nexus that will trick the game into letting you use FSR upscaling while still using DLSS. It's your choice. I think so far, to be honest, I prefer yesterday's. But yeah, I'm basically playing to see how it goes today, and then I'll make a choice as we continue along. Ah! Is that it? Unusual painting. Is she trying to paint a new version of it? A new edition of it? I found an interesting painting in a concealed area of the West Tower. It seems someone in the castle is a painter. I think I should look for more clues. There's a paint palette there. There's wine. Could he have been drinking? There's some brushes and a brush straw. Sack. Crate with a clay bowl. Stone cup. Oh god, I think I just stole that garlic without even thinking. There you go, that's our first little thing. We've stolen garlic, guys. You gotta watch out for the vampires, alright? So that's the Arch Tower. Well, okay, so I found one thing. Can I go ask people about who the painter is now, maybe? What other locations are there? I mean, I would look into this horse that...
Hello. What is it, sir?
Well, what do you think of Bitnailed the Cursebringer?
He's captain of the Chorrol Guard. During the day, you can usually find him on patrol with us around the city. Farewell.
Oh, it's Valga's errand boy. How good.
Well, pressing enter for skip is,
Back to work for poor old Orgnov.
I want to accuse the wrong
Go
person.
ahead, please.
Hello. What do you think of Chorrol?
Do you know Renaud Germain? The fellow who lives on the west side of Chorrol?
No.
I saw him in Shadenhall recently and said hi, and he pretended he didn't know me. I was quite irritated and haven't spoken to him since.
I like this. It's
But
got...
I wonder, was he really trying to be a fool, or was something wrong?
These cities really have the vibe of being very, very small, like hamlets, where everyone knows each other and they're all catty and backbiting. What do you mean, Reynold? So you don't like him?
Yes, it's quite odd. Renaud, who I bumped into several times in Chorrol, acted like I was a complete stranger. Also, he seemed sober, which is a refreshing change. Usually Renaud is stumbling around Chorrol, drunk as can be. Very odd, but then, it's really none of my business.
Quest added, separated at birth.
Farewell.
There's another quest we've got going on there.
Hail.
The North Tower. I doubt there's anything in the North Tower. What else could we maybe find? I'm just going to go speak to the Countess quickly to see if she has any thoughts at all on the fact that someone's painting. Oh no, Castle Chorrol is going to be overrun with vampires now that I stole their protection. Yeah, certainly. That's all the garlic they have. It's funny, they have a real relic over there, and then there's this book, The Mystery of Talara. 14 pages. Well, I don't want to get too distracted right now. Oh, she's not here anymore. And what are you doing?
Yes.
What do you think of the Countess?
The Countess is in attendance from 8 in the morning until 6 in the evening. If you wish to seek audience with her, please return at these times. You are also welcome to wait in the seating area near the entrance. Good day.
Okay, thank you. I guess it's
Very
too late
well.
at night, so people have stopped. They're no longer in attendance. So we could go rest in the inn for the night. I mean, I know I could just stand here, but I always like to roleplay a little bit. We could go to the inn. We could get a drink. We could snuggle up in a nice bed, nice cozy bed. We won't actually level up. And think about what to do next. I don't know what other clues there are around. I feel like maybe it's something outside, maybe?
How do you do?
Maybe in the courtyard? Maybe we want to speak to the captain of the guard? Hey. He seems like a bigger character than I would expect, so I don't know. Any ideas what we would do next, chat? You can give me your thoughts. Matthias Frillis with the 100 DKK. Thank you very much for that, man. I don't know what that currency is or what that's really worth. I'm just going to assume it's a really lovely gift. So thank you very, very, very much. Hey, WP, long-time fan here. First time you've actually ever caught me live. Really? Wow. You've been listening to my old GW1 series over the last couple of months while doing home renovation. You just want to say thank you. That's awesome, man. That's so cool. I've been doing a lot of home stuff lately too. That's really, really, really cool to hear. I hope those videos hold up. It's a good time to watch that stuff now that the anniversary's out as well, you know. I think it got a lot of us thinking about this stuff. Yeah, I don't know. So, oh god, whoa, I clipped onto that. Didn't really mean to. I don't know what to make of it. There's not going to be anything in any of this. Nothing on the floor. There weren't any contradictions in any of their stories that I know of. I don't think there were any contradictions. Like someone said they did one thing, but like it was raining. It was consistent for everyone, wasn't it? So there's two pubs in town. I'll go to this one, the Grey Mare. It's Danish kroner. Oh, is it? Chanel had a fairly strong opinion on the stolen painting. Makes me think she's an artist.
They went off into the forest to fight those monsters, and I'm worried about them.
That's a good point. She did have a strong opinion on the stolen painting, and she probably is the artist, actually.
My sons. Have you seen my sons?
Hello, what? No. Slow down. What did you just say to me?
Yes, Rallis and Antis. They're going to fight off the creatures at our farm, but I fear for their safety.
Oh, God, sorry. What creatures?
For the last few days, we've suffered attacks from these creatures at our farm not far from Chorrol. They're coming from someplace in the Great Forest. I don't know where, but Rallis may know more by now. My boys will take up the fight, even if the guards won't. Doesn't matter if it's outside the town walls, it still affects us all. They expect me to go with them, but I fear in my old age I'm not the warrior I once was. Would you go in my place?
Yeah, I'll help.
Somehow, I knew you'd do the right thing.
It's my kind eyes.
I'm supposed to meet them at Weynon Priory. You'd best get whatever supplies you need now, so you can get there in time. I need a drink to calm my nerves. Please, excuse me.
Oh, there was a contradiction about rain, Mordy says. Yeah, I was thinking there was. Didn't one person say it was raining that night, and someone else said it was raining the night before? Right? I'm sure we saw that. Let's see that again. Okay, Orok says he was in the castle that night because it had been raining. But he didn't see Orgnoff or Chanel. So wait. Orok says no one else was in the castle. He was in because it was raining. He didn't see anyone else. Bitnow says he was out. He doesn't mention if it was raining. Chanel told me that she spent some time in the courtyard. Oh! How can she take star readings if it's raining? It would be cloudy. There would be storm clouds or whatever. There would be rain clouds in the sky. Then she made her way to the dining area off the Great Hall. Finally, she went to her quarters to sleep. That's 2 points of suspicion for her now. How could she have been taking star readings if it was raining? And yeah, she had a strong opinion about the painter. When asked about the night in question, Orgnoff told me he spent a bit of time arguing with a delivery boy who had an accident with a wine shipment, and the accident was because of the rain. And if he's arguing... Oh, but he's arguing with the delivery boy in the Great Hall. If he's arguing in the Great Hall, that's in the castle, isn't it? What does it... I found an interesting painting. It seems someone is a painter. She's totally the painter. So it's not looking good for her. And also, you know, just like narratively, you have the brusque guy with the drinking problem. Looks like the obvious suspect, but then it's actually, you know, the sweet woman. Anyway, let's sleep on it. Hello.
An honor to serve you. I'm Imfrid, owner and publican of the Grey Mare, at your service. A room? Or food? Whatever you wish.
I'd like a room, please. Well, actually, tell me about... you know about Joffrey?
The old fellow? At Weynon Priory? It's a small community outside the walls, southeast of the Chorrol Gate on the Black Road.
Yeah, I went there.
Bitneld, captain of the castle guard? He seems like such a nice fellow. Too bad I don't see him in here very much.
He doesn't drink. Okay, what about Chorrol in general?
In Chorrol, we don't think much about what goes on in the Imperial Palace. But these murders, the Emperor and all his sons dead? What's next?
Alright, I'd like a bed, please.
I have a room ready if you need it for the night. It'll be 10 gold. Interested?
I am, yes please. I'll take it.
The room's yours for the night.
Thank God these are cheap.
It's just upstairs, the first door on the left. Sleep well.
Okay.
Take care.
Wait, what'd she say? First door on the left. Oh, here's the stairs. Hello. Gattern Grogonk.
Well, ain't you the high Tom Titty? You want something, I guess. Or you wouldn't be messing up my air.
Oh, he's not very happy, is he? Sorry. I was just being friendly.
Yeah, I used to be Fighters Guild here in Chorrol. But I'd done some incarceration for trespassing and theft a couple of times. You know, they kick you out of the guild if you get caught doing some incarceration. How many, I forget. but I did a lot.
Right. See, the thing is, we can commit crimes, and they will arrest us and throw us in jail. I don't think you ever actually get kicked out.
I'm through talking to you.
Yeah, I'm through talking with you, douchebag. Get out of here. I want to sleep. This is a horrible room. Imagine this. Imagine paying for this. Right, so it's 9 p.m. Let's sleep for 10 hours. And the sun will rise. Hopefully this is early enough that... Sorry, late enough. Early in the morning, but late enough that she'll be in attendance. What did they say? 9 till 5?
Annoying creature.
Hey, you don't call me a creature. We'll take this outside if we have to.
How are you?
Oh, aren't you the guy? You're the guy from...
Have you talked to my sons yet?
Oh, no, you're that guy. Yeah, sorry.
Good luck to
I will
you.
deal with your sons. I'm in a more urgent case at the moment. There's a very expensive painting that's missing. Oh, that's lovely. Look, that's clearly Morrowind. That image. Oh, the morning light. Like a slight pink light to it. Oh, it's fantastic. Okay, the other thing, yeah, someone in chat says dining area. She mentioned that she went to the dining area and then something else. So maybe there's another, like, environmental clue in there. So while we wait for the Countess, we can go have a little look in there. So the dining area was off on the right. I mean, I had a bit of a snoop around in there already, didn't I? Over here.
Greetings, investigator.
Hello. I think I might have something. There's the bodyguard. Is there something behind one of these, maybe? I don't know what I'd be looking for. There's nothing suspicious about her saying she went to have some food. Look at this messy pup. He has not put that tomato on that plate. Look, someone's dropped one on the floor there. Oh, ooh, paint-stained carpet. That's incredible. It's only because I'm messing around looking at the physics that I even remotely look down there. I found paint stains and a paint footprint on the carpet in the dining area off the Great Hall. I think I should continue looking for more clues. So it's her. She's been painting. She stole the other one because she thinks it's an abomination. She hasn't sold it for her drinking habit or anything like that, like we might suspect the other guy of doing. It's probably still around. So that part of her story at least is true. So maybe we go into her quarters and snoop? I mean, how long before I accuse? If I accuse without evidence, I don't want to miss out on, like, details on the story, you know? So maybe let's head into the private quarters again. Ooh, that carpet. I was thinking it looked a bit ugly too, actually, yeah. But look, they have different tastes and sensibilities. Whose room is this? This is Orgnolf's room. Chanel's room's this one, yeah? No. Or maybe it is. Maybe it's just through the door a bit further. In fact, where the hell? I don't remember being in here. Countess Valga's bedchambers. Oh, interesting. She never gave me a key to her room. If she had given me a key to her room, I might have wondered if this was something else going on. Oh, why don't you come up and investigate? Around 11 p.m? Don't knock. Yeah, I don't know. I doubt there'll be anything around here then.
Tidings, citizen.
There he is. Look at. I'm sure there's. Isn't there a thing there? Don't you go behind there? Isn't that a hidden passage, or is that in other areas? Can I get my torch out? Oh, okay. It's not a hidden area. Okay. All I needed to do was get the torch going. I don't know. What are the clues? The game is still prompting me that there are other clues. We've got to find her room. Let's just do that. Maybe I can do that on the local map if need be. Let's have a look here. So if I go map... By the way, apparently you can toggle the local map with a button over here. Somewhere? Where's the button? You don't have to zoom in. Is it the plus? Is it clicking the thing? No? I read online, I swear, that there's a button on the UI that will toggle it on and off. Ah, there you go, that one. Oh, that isn't very intuitive, is it? Okay, you just basically click that circle there. Okay, so North Tower, Great Hall, East Tower. This is very Morrowind doing this. None of them are marked. None of the names are marked. Check their feet for paint? What? Find her and check her feet. This is Lath's quarters. I mean, Lath doesn't seem very suspicious to me. I don't know what I'd find in Lath's room. Nothing, it seems. Hello.
It's you. Hi.
You seek my help?
I saw Remalis Briand walking his dogs today and yesterday.
Look at these catty people talking about them always walking the dogs.
I swear, that's all he does.
That's Oroc's room.
I like dogs, but it's a bit excessive with those two folks.
Good day.
Awesome Chorrol, Great Hall. How is this so hard? Where the hell was her bedroom? Was it this room? No, that's Lath. We already did that.
Anytime now.
That's the North Tower. Oh god, save me, guys. Where the hell is her room? Ah! I mean, yeah, and that's the Countess's room. This doesn't actually have a door. It just goes to the West Tower. Great Hall. South Tower. Ah, here we go. Chanel's room. Ah, she's in here.
Any luck yet?
Yeah, I'm finding a lot out about you.
Hello again. I hope... Until your return.
I'm snooping around in your room. There's got to be something going on. There's got to be something else that I've missed that's in here. Something in that sack? No? She's reading about Daedra. I guess because she did say she's a spellcaster, so... This is so rude. She's in here and she's just watching me go through it, like shake the place down. There's a weight there. There's something very small on the floor, it looks like there. I don't know what that is. Scythe in there. Barrel is empty. Sack doesn't have anything suspicious. That painting's not suspicious. Nor is that one. Oh, she's got paint stuff in the lectern. Chanel seems to have painting supplies concealed in a lectern in her room. The fact they're concealed seems suspicious. I now have enough clues to make an accusation. Alright, I'm going to do it. Chanel?
Hello again.
I know
I hope your search for the painting goes well.
She's trying to figure out the puzzle of how to open the door, but don't worry about that for now. I have something more important to...
Are you accusing me of taking the painting?
I am, yeah. I'm sorry. Yes, I accuse you of the crime. J'accuse!
Well. I confess to the crime, but please understand, I only did it out of the great love I had in my heart for Count Volga. It was I that painted that portrait.
Ah.
When the Count was lost, the Countess spent so much time with it that I became jealous. I had to have the painting back, so I decided to steal it, then hide it behind the painting in my quarters. I'm ashamed of my crime, but ready to face what fate has in store for me.
Oh, so you don't think it was low quality? I thought she was like trying to replace it with a better version or something to honor his memory. Well, go on, tell me more.
I am ashamed that I took the painting, but my love for the Count was greater than you could imagine.
Yeah, okay. Well, the Countess was his wife, to be fair. Maybe go find someone in town. What do you... So what's happening with my investigation now?
You have your criminal. Congratulations.
Oh, wow, that's good facial expressions there. Okay.
I was careless to leave my art supplies around the castle like I did. I suppose I was easy to discover.
Also, you lied about doing star readings.
We've already been through this, and I admitted my guilt.
Okay, yeah, I just didn't know. I was only asking because I didn't know how to progress.
I am undone.
You are undone. Come on, come with me.
I understand the decision that you have made.
Please leave me with my thoughts, she says. That's how the door works. You open it this way. Look at her there. Come on. This way. I'll give you a bit of a push. Go on. Yeah, almost. There you go. Look, see? And we press E, and we can close it. And we press E, and we can open it. What you forgot was the interact button. Now, you're not going to do a runner, are you?
Is in your hands.
Okay, I'm going to go talk to the Countess. And to be honest, it's not in my hands. It's in her hands. I was hoping... We had a lot of options there. I was hoping that maybe I could speak to her and cut a deal or something and say, oh, look, I'll keep it quiet if you pay me. You know? Right. Hello, Countess.
Oh, you have returned from your investigation, and I'm eager to hear the results. Who did you accuse?
More Danish Kroner. Long-time subscriber. Love the new Oblivion series. Thanks, guys. I'm really glad that you guys are enjoying this because, you know, it's a bit slow or whatever. But thank you very, very, very much. I hope that this is fun to watch. I'm having an absolute blast. 111 Kroner as well. That sounds like a crazy lot of money. Thank you very much. That's so awesome. Oblivion sometimes requires you to read subtle facial cues to tell if someone is lying. Really? Was that possible in this quest? I thought that was definitely a big thing. The first time I remember that being a big thing was L.A. Noire, right? All right, I accused Chanel.
I'm shocked to hear of Chanel's
Oh, I could have
crime.
lied and said neither.
She's always been such a nice member of our court. But I see that your evidence is without question.
Oh, just... No, wait.
She shall be banished from Castle Chorrol and stripped of her duties. However, I am not without pity, and therefore she shall not be jailed. But she is never to set foot in Chorrol again.
What?
Congratulations on a job well done.
No.
As a reward, please accept this bounty of gold and gems. You've earned it.
No, that's not how I wanted that to go. I thought I'd basically say, you know, she's a good girl. But we didn't even get her the painting back. Or did we? I mean, where is it hidden? We didn't find it. I thought there'd be a happy ending there, which is like she did it, but only out of virtue or whatever. Well, no, that doesn't really make any sense. She did it because she was jealous, but look, she has the talent to make another one. She's been honing her craft. Let her paint a duplicate, and then, you know, she can... I mean, what is she doing with it exactly? She's just admiring it. Look, she's not flicking the bean or anything. She's just admiring it in like a romantic way, all right? This is very rosy. Because why does she... I assume she needs... What, she stole it to have what? In her bedroom? Like, why can't she just live her life and enjoy it on the wall in the main hall, you know? Oh, or was it in the Countess's bedroom? Why does it have to be in anyone's bedroom? It's the Count. Just put it in there somewhere public, you know? I hang a painting downstairs. I enjoy it, you know? Why do we have to have it there, is what I'm getting at. She did give it back. Okay, it was in the top left corner. I see. So, can I find it?
Farewell.
Can I find it somewhere here now? What did she give me? Gems and gold. That's pretty cool. 500. Probably not much, it seems, actually. Got some pearls, I see. Flawless topaz, flawless pearls, flawless... oh, no, and then these are flawed. I think she gave us these pearls and this topaz, which is pretty nice. Oh my god, WB just said flicking the bean in a live stream. My day is made. We could have phrased it in less certain terms. I've got to sell these potions, guys. We got vendoring to do. Cool. So there you go, Castle Chorrol. Most towns have got some kind of a quest to do in their big castle. I remember there were some like content restored mods. I think one of the towns didn't have a quest, but it was like half finished by the devs, and there were like restoration mods. I was talking about that sort of stuff before. It would be really nice if you could.
May the wind be on your back.
Oh, it is indeed.
Well met.
It'd be really nice if you could add those, but you know, we'll see. It's a very foggy day out today, isn't it? Hello.
Hello. I'm Castor Scribonia, the writer, author of Woman Gone Wild.
Ooh, Woman Gone Wild? Tell me more.
Yes?
I'm sure that's not like the Reddit community, is it? I don't know. Why am I attempting to... Do you
sure,
like that?
That's cute.
You like that?
My life is drab and You're wasting your breath.
Oh, God.
Nonsense.
I didn't leave a good impression on her. We're not
What
leaving.
a waste of time.
We're not leaving a good impression right now. We need to move on. All right.
Good day.
So that's Northern Goods and Trade. They'll probably buy my potions. What have we got here? This is the Oaken Crozier.
Far worse than you.
Dude, that guy is horrible. Get away from me. He really creeps me out. You know, you really bring the town down. Gata and Gragonk. Renoir's books. Don't really want to trade any books. Hello. Hello to you too. Oh, these are the guilds up here near the oak, right? Oh, wait. Are we near the oak? Oh, let's go into this chapel. I want to see what the stained glass windows look like again. This is the one to Stendar. So I don't really know anything about Stendar. It'd be cool if there's some info. Oh, it's green again. I was hoping there were different stained glass in each one. Oh, maybe there are, you know. Here you go, look, Julianos.
What is it, pond scum?
Akatosh.
Have you heard any word about the other provinces?
Devella. Stendar gets the main spot in this one. Talos. Zenithar. Mara. And Kirineth. See, but Akatosh here is depicted as a man. Isn't Akatosh a dragon? You can see the hourglass representing time. Oh, he's actually encircled by a dragon. You can see a dragon near his head up there. He's like both man and dragon, is he? He's kind of like a superposition. Oh, look at the little doggies! Kazune and Bailey. You can bring them into prayer, can you? Hello. Well, who are you with? Oh, God, this guy just doesn't care. He's just barging his way through. Hello! Oh, he's got a little spot on his nose.
Going on at the Oaken Crozier.
Do you think? I've never noticed anything.
Ooh.
Anyone looking for work should consider the Fighters Guild. I hear
Yeah, I'm sure. Wait, tell me about your dogs.
I'm Rena Bruyant. I love dogs. Doesn't everyone?
Wow, that's a cool effect. It's a shame it's not playing for the Radiant AI. You love dogs. I love dogs. Let's be friends.
They probably call us the dog people here in town. Ramalis and I love dogs. We have quite a few. So sweet and well-behaved you wouldn't believe.
She's not that horrible woman from the preview, is she?
Farewell.
What's the news from the other...
Blessings. I'm Orit Gubarbo, servant of Stendar. May you grow in the faith.
Dude, an old lady orc. Amazing. Oh, she'll sell me spells.
Have a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tamriel.
So that's illusion. Cure disease. We could get a spell for it, but it costs too much magicka to cast. Cure paralysis, cure poison. So we have heal minor wounds. There's major, greater, and superior. But we're going to have to start bumping our magicka up before we can cast any of these rougher spells. Dismiss undead. It's conjuration. Oh my god, do you know what, guys? That whole thing where... You remember when we were stuck in the dungeon and it was like turn undead for a full minute? How strong is that, honestly? It basically let you kill, well, a zombie or something. I don't know.
Enough talk.
We can interact with this. The Altar of the Nine. Rejoice! Through faith, your afflictions are banished. There's a little cobweb in the corner over here. Gauntlets of the Crusader? And it's not stealing to pick them up. Is this a Knights of the Nine thing? Is this a part of the pilgrimage? The gauntlets are too heavy to move. Ooh, I think we come back to these later, guys. Oh my god, we nearly had the class name Crusader as well. Now, in a lot of them, you can come downstairs and there's like basement areas and things as well. We'll be in a room much like this when we go to Kvatch, so... Yeah, it is. It's the Knights of the Nine content. There's a meme with this lady. She finishes a line and then the player turns around to find someone else beating up her dog. Really? That's amazing. That is very cool. Right, we just got to get to a shop of some kind.
From Skyrim. The Greybeards speak of the end of all times.
This is most disturbing. We can only hope this madness is over soon.
Take care.
Farewell.
Wow, the Greybeards in Skyrim speak of the end of time. Is that a hook for Skyrim? Skyrim takes place a long time after this, right? It's at least 100 years after the Oblivion Crisis, at least. I think it's possibly even more, isn't it? There's quite the time jump. It's like Elder Scrolls 1, 2, 3, and 4. They were all very close, and then in Skyrim, they kind of just went way ahead. It's cool to hear the Greybeards being talked about back in this game, though. That's awesome.
Hello, I don't think we've met. Are you new in town?
Oh, me? Hello. I'm just like a carefree drifter type character, an Argonian, a lone free ranger passing through town, eating grapes. Hello, I'm pleased to meet you.
Likewise, I'm always glad to meet someone new. Welcome. I'm sure my mother would be glad to meet you as well.
There you go, 200 years, damn. Your mother?
My mother owns this shop. She would be glad of your business.
So what are you doing? Are you just checking me down? I didn't speak to her, guys. She spoke to me. Is this just how you greet new customers?
Good day. Only the finest wares to buy and barter at Northern Goods and Trades. I'm Cedneus, the proprietor. How can I help you?
I have a lot of potions to sell. What can you tell me about Joffrey, by the way?
An old cleric with that name comes in now and then. Lives southeast of town on the Black Road at Weynon Priory.
I love that. There's so much little detail here. Like, I don't know if Joffrey ever does come into town as a part of his schedule, but it's really cool that that detail is there. Makes it feel like a nice little community here.
Knowledge is the key to success in any endeavor.
She'll train me in mercantile. It's just I don't have the cash. Well, that's why we want to sell, really, isn't it? Let's make her like us first.
Yes.
Okay, so I think because I'm an Argonian and she's an Argonian, I think she just quite likes me immediately. So it's already maxed. So let's try the cheese strat. Equip the weapon.
What?
And she doesn't like me doing that. So now when I go persuade,
go ahead.
It's low enough that I can play the game. And then I'll end and unequip the weapon and we're at a new height. So let's see. She likes jokes. She doesn't like boasts. She likes admiration as well. So I think we joke.
I like that. A lot.
We admire.
Oh, nice.
We coerce.
You can't skip
and we
to
boast.
make me laugh.
So there you go. We're now at 60.
Bye.
Sheath.
Well met. Can I interest you in some? Please, go on.
And we're at 70 now, so we're at a nice, good level. Okay, so bartering.
Have a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tambria.
Well, let's see about that. I'm going to go for a 60%, 65%. Okay, how much has she got? She's got 800 for a single transaction. That's fine with me. And then we will go to 39 bottles of Restore Fatigue. Sell them all.
You've got to be kidding.
Oh. Alright, let's try 60%. There you go. I'm always open to negotiate.
That's a fair deal.
Those ones as well. Those ones as well. Okay, good. We got a good amount of cash there. Now, I'm not going to sell any of the ingredients or anything like that because we can keep crafting things. Now, what do you have for me? Oh, wait. So then... Okay, she won't buy my weapons or anything like that. We do have to go to a specific trader for those. So, there's an Absorb Health Scroll, a Bound Dagger, Open Easy Lock, a Starlight Scroll, and some pelts and goblets. Lady, you've got, like, nothing! What? Why would I come to... She's got nothing. I mean, repair hammers. I'll buy, like, 5 of those off of you. 80 gold, and you can thank me for it.
Tell your friends about me.
Yeah, maybe.
Bye.
Thanks for something, I guess. Oh god, the fact I can't favourite or pin to the top. So wait, miscellaneous. So repair hammers do not appear under miscellaneous. They appear under gear, I guess? No. They don't appear under weapons. They don't appear under gear / armor. Oh, they are under miscellaneous. They are. I'm just blind. Okay, so the cuirass is a bit damaged. Repair that. Helmet. Screw it, let's just do this. Oh! Only apprentice armorers can hire can repair magic items. Well, we definitely want to get that up then. Because if we don't, we're going to not be able to repair our fancy stuff. Okay, that was a few levels there. That's pretty good. Not enough to...
I haven't time for fools.
What's new with you?
Hello.
I saw some mud crabs by the water.
Good afternoon.
What's going on with you?
I ran across a couple of mud crabs not long ago. Annoying creatures.
Horrid beasts.
That Radiant AI actually kind of worked a little bit there. He's talking to the lady. He says, I found some mud crabs. And the other girl's like, oh, I can contribute to that conversation. And she interrupts and barges her way in. And says, I saw some mud crabs. It kind of worked.
I hate them.
Bye.
Good day.
Okay, that bit didn't though.
What is it?
Oh, God. Everybody treats me so horribly. We need some fame so that they start learning their place, you know.
What is it now?
What is it now? Do you get what I mean? Like, Jesus, lady. Hold some back. Leave a little bit unspoken. You remember using a precious quick slot to repair hammers due to how often you'd need to use one? Really?
Thanks for asking.
Bye.
Oh, man.
Bye.
Have pity on an old
Okay, so that's the book vendor. We still haven't found the whole area of the city that has the guilds. It's been by a big oak. I can picture it. I can visualize it in my mind right now. You know, I read online the other day that some proportion of the population, humans, people, can't visualize things in their mind. They literally can't bring an image. They can't imagine things physically. Isn't that crazy? And it's the same thing. It's a similar thing to some people just don't have internal monologues. Like, they don't think in language. They can't do it. They never have, like, conversations with themselves or, like, you know, argue the idea of a point one way or the other. They don't visualize language. They don't visualize objects. They just, like, existing on this, like very, like, primal sort of base level. I'm trying to describe that in a way that doesn't make them... This doesn't sound bad. It's just crazy. Aphantasia, is that it? Is that the name for it? Fire and Steel. Now that's a shop name. Join a guild, make a name for yourself. Yeah, we might join the Fighters Guild here. They're kind of pushing us to it quite a lot. I love the light draping against the steps there. Hello.
Hello, I'm Rashida, the smith, and this is Fire and Steel. Quality armor and weapons, repairs too. What can I do for you?
Okay. Well, how well do you like me?
We'll see.
We'll see, will we? Well, let's see then. Doesn't like admiration or boasting. Dude, she doesn't seem to... Coercion is a max thing, but her lips barely changed. Look at that. Okay, so I'm going to... Joke?
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Coerce.
No more.
Admire.
That's,
boast.
don't make me laugh.
Hell yeah. You guys know that was good. I think we do this.
You're pathetic.
This.
No more. I'm not buying that one.
It was alright, wasn't it? It wasn't too good that time.
Yeah. Don't, please. I'm not buying that one.
That was okay.
You're pathetic. I accept. I'm not buying that one.
So was that one.
You're a big, fat liar. Was that supposed to be? Yeah, not bad.
Dude,
not bad
look at how good. We're at 80.
I see.
People love us. We're getting really, really high values very quickly here. Okay. I can really feel all the leveling seems so much faster. Okay.
Only quality goods for sale here.
I've got
what
a
can
lot.
I interest you in?
I've got a lot to sell, if you don't mind. So she has 1,200. Let's sell at 60% of the value. Okay, will you buy my iron boots?
I can't do that.
Okay, what about 55% of the value?
You're trying to drive me out of
What?
business.
Come on, lady. All right, 50% of the value.
No deal.
That's half price. You won't find anybody who gives you a better deal than that. Half price, and you're not going for it.
That's a fair deal.
45%. Oh, you stingy. All right, have that. Have that. Have that.
That's more than I usually.
Yeah, I'm sure it's more than you'd usually pay.
You got a great deal there.
God, you know what? You have people like this that are just overly thrifty. You know. Now, I'll give you guys a little anecdote from one of my brothers. Right, when he set up his business. He found that when he offered really, really, really low prices...
That's a fair deal.
You can get rid of the Claymore and the War Axe. And when he was just starting up and he was offering really low prices just to get his name out there and get contacts and so on, the kind of clients he got constantly with a kind of... It was already ludicrously below market rate. He was offering an incredible service for very, very, very little money. And very regularly when he'd get a new client, they would start trying to haggle with him, and they'd start saying, "Oh, I want to pay less. I want to pay less. I want to do less." They were nightmare clients, by and large, on average, because he was already offering such a low amount, and they were so stingy, scroungy people. They were like nickeling and diming, just trying to get it down as much as possible. A little bit later, as he became more established, and he just started offering rates closer to the actual market rate, or even higher rates, all of that just disappeared. It was just people that understood the service, understood the value, and like it was like by charging more, it made his whole life easier because it eliminated these kinds of horrible, stingy people like her. And that's what this makes me think of. Screw you, lady.
I appreciate you.
You're already getting a good price.
Be seeing you.
You wouldn't think that. You'd think that all that matters in business is offering as charging as little for the best possible service, and then you'll come out ahead. But no, like it affects the kind of clientele you get. The kind of people that are looking for those listings for very, very low money will never be satisfied. Leveling feels so much faster. Did minor skills always contribute to level? I might download a mod to reduce how quickly I level up. It feels really quickly. They've changed the formulas for certain things. Like that's 100% something that's happened. Basically, what they've done is they've said, like with bartering there, for example, it used to just be a tiny amount of XP every transaction, so you'd sell lots and lots of little transactions. Now it's the amount of septims in the transaction scales it. And so high-value transactions level you really quickly. And there's lots of similar things like that. Here, guys, look, this is the house we get in Chorrol. For sale, it says. It's called Arbor Watch. Needs a key. Now, that's a lot fancier than the little shack at the waterfront, isn't it? Oh, my God, look at the chapel back there and everything. Oh, could this be our home? Look, we're right next to... Who is that looking out over us? Pretty good. That garlic isn't stealing, I should think. I mean, it's a bit of a doer-upper. I don't like this random ladder in our back garden. I mean, it's nice for navigating the town, don't get me wrong. This is a nice little area. So there's the Mages Guild, guys. Aha!
Hondatar is the name. I'm a hunter and mountain man.
Oh, people were talking about you. I heard something about you. What did I hear?
I'm willing to teach, if you're willing to learn.
I have 1,400 septims.
The deer here are skittish. Need to get them quick, or they'll lead you a merry chase. Poison on your arrows can help, and it won't hurt the meat.
Like you can afford that, poor boy. Look, we're getting there, all right? Slowly. Old Oblivion minor skills needed to get 10 levels to bring you one step closer to an actual level. Yeah, in comparison to major skills. Totally, yeah. Oh, yeah, it says absolutely. I gave away a monitor on Facebook Marketplace once, and the people that wanted it were the most ungrateful shits. You live a bit far away. Can you drive it to my house? Yeah, I know. It's just shameless, isn't it? There's actually a whole subreddit dedicated to that.
Goodbye.
I can't remember what it's called, but it's just people posting, like, crazy listings and just unbelievable behavior from some people. I mean, there is kind of that old adage, if you don't ask, you don't get. And some people swear by that, right? There we go. We found the North Gate. This is such a nice little town. Guys, what we should do, right, is each episode when we get to a new town, we should really think about it. And at the end, we'll rate which one is our favourite. Because I think my opinion is going to change in the remaster. So the Fighters Guild and the Mages Guild. I'm going to focus on the Mages Guild first, because magic is kind of a big thing I wanted to do this playthrough. And it feels like, I mean, look at us. We're just we're in steel armor swinging a blunt fucking mace at this point. So let's see what we can do. Choosing beggars. It might be choosing beggars. I've heard of choosing beggars, yeah.
Hi.
Alberic Lit.
I am Alberic Litter of the Mages Guild.
Sorry.
I am pleased to make your acquaintance.
Hello, you look young and bubbly and fun. What's going on? Mages Guild?
You'll want to talk to Tikius if you're interested in joining the guild.
That's an Argonian.
Any other leader of a local guild hall can help you as well.
Okay, yeah. I'll do that. You'll sell me spells and stuff?
What can I interest you in?
Ooh, quite a few spells. Flashbolt. It's destruction. It's much more damage. My skill level's too low for a lot of these. Summon Ghost. Soul Trap. We wanted Soul Trap, didn't we? Because we want to do enchanting and things. That's mysticism. That is one of our mages. I think I'm going to buy Soul Trap, guys. Oh, God, so much persuading.
We'll see.
Ah! I have to persuade all these people. He hates boasts. So I think what I will do is get that out of the way with now.
What a bore.
And we can coerce.
I can't argue.
Joke,
sorry, I don't get it.
Admire.
What a wonderful compliment.
Maybe something like that.
You're full of it. You win this. That's just not goodness.
Oh, that was
good. What can I say?
Okay, we're going to coerce.
That's enough. Please, you think? Don't make me laugh.
I felt like that was going to be a good way through it, but it wasn't really in the end, was it?
I won't fight you. What a dumb... Really, you're full of it.
That one was really good. Okay, so we're at 76. Purchase spells.
Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in?
Haggle 70%? Can you sell me, please? Flash Bolt. You can sell me Flash Bolt. Thank you. And Soul Trap. Hey, cool.
Thank you for your...
So now...
Goodbye.
So Flare we don't have to worry about anymore. Oh yeah, I used to have a thing that would let you forget spells as well. So like, I don't want that anymore. I'm never really going to cast it. So Flash Bolt. So Flare does 6 damage. This one does 20 damage. And it costs way more. But again, just as I said, the more expensive the spell, the faster you level stuff now. So let's put that on 4. And then, so Soul Trap is a touch spell. And so for 20 seconds. So basically we have to kill that. You cast this and they've got like the Soul Trap on them. If they die in the next 20 seconds, their soul will go into a gem. This is a funny thing where, because I started with the game with Morrowind and I was quite young, I always got really confused by this system. And to this day, years later, I'm a bit nervous about it, but I shouldn't be. It's simple enough, right? So we will Soul Trap.
Honored one.
What's going on with you?
I heard there were some goblins around here recently. Awful creatures.
Horrid beasts.
I hate the things.
So long.
Be seeing you.
This is her.
Greetings, citizen.
Him?
Is there something I can do for you? Are you perhaps interested in joining the Mages Guild?
What does spell effectiveness mean? Can spells fail like in Morrowind? No, I don't think they can fail, but they can... So like 100% effective chameleon is you're completely invisible. If you lose that spell effectiveness, by like 5%, then you're not completely invisible anymore. There's a chance they'll see you. I also read that when it comes to spells like Charm, anything manipulating NPCs, once you get to a certain combat level, like 25 or something, once you're at 25, things do fail. Like for Charm, they won't work anymore. So failing is a thing unless you're at 100%. Like 99% is not good enough. It has to be 100. And in that way, you're locked off of certain armors if you want to play high-level magic at as a high-level character. That's what I've read anyway. I'm not too good on the specific details. I mean, we're already like level 8, so only been a couple of episodes we start dealing with stuff like that, which is a bit scary to think about. So, I want to join the guild. Can you help me into the guild?
Well then, it's no small matter. Membership in the guild is quite an honor, but also a responsibility. Do you wish to join the guild?
I would like to try, yeah. I'll do what I can.
Very well. You are now an associate of the Mages Guild.
Aha!
The full guild hall is now available for your use.
Thank you.
You'll need a recommendation from each local guild hall in order to advance further. Until then, the Arcane University will be closed to you. Welcome to the guild, and good luck to you.
So, we got to basically do a quest for a bunch of the little chapters, and then we can get into the university. What do you think about the university?
The Arcane University is the seat of the Mages Guild in Cyrodiil. Located in the Imperial City, it houses the leaders of our guild.
Okay.
We're all better off now that necromancy has been banned from the guild. It's just safer that way.
Okay, so that's cool. That's the first thing he said about it. There's a big story here with the Mages Guild. As we progress through it, we'll see. And basically, the story is very recently, necromancy was outlawed. It was possible, and it was practiced by the Mages Guild until very, very recently. So, what do I do for a recommendation from you?
I'm afraid I can't just write one out of hand. That would be against protocols, you see. If perhaps you can clear up a small matter involving Arenanet, you can prove your loyalty to the guild and earn my recommendation.
Arenatet?
She and I have an unpleasant history. She does not care for guild regulations and errantly believes I am misusing my powers. I have seen that she is in town. Though she has not approached me, I know she wants something. I would like you to find out what it is.
Dude, the lip sync was really good, though.
Determine what she's after and how we may be rid of her. I do not want her here spreading her lies.
When he said F, and I really saw his overbite hit his bottom lip on the F, I thought that was really good. Okay, so.
Make haste. I wish to be rid of Arenanet as soon as possible.
So we're doing like a personal little errand for him. That's quite funny. So this says it is not stealing, but I'm nervous that surely it is. Can I take the soul gems? I'm going to quick save and see. Oh, it's okay. We're allowed. So now that we're in the guild, we're allowed this stuff, are we? Oh my god, look. And there's just free alembics and mortar and pestles and things. We could have all of those and sell them. Angalmo.
Excuse me. My name is Angalmo. Can I help you?
Hello. You look a bit like a vampire. Oh, well, are you an alchemist? Do you know about Nernroot?
I can't help you if you don't show me what you're talking about.
Okay. He's not here. Skingrad is the Nernroot guy anyway, so whatever. What do you think about Arenanet?
I passed her the other day. You wouldn't believe the look she gave me. Whatever happened, she's taking it out on the whole guild.
Okay.
If you need training, Athragar has a reputation for being very good with alteration. You might consider speaking to him about it.
You can take these off of the shelf and sell them back to the guild. It's hilarious. I'm going to try that. Okay, alembics, mortars and pestles, the retort. Basically, I think what they've done is they've set ownership in this cell for like me, so I'm allowed to take all this stuff now. Crystal balls, I'll leave. Fundamentals of alchemy, we've read many times.
What do you want?
What do I want? Hey, be nice, man. I'm just joined the guild.
I wish to be rid of Arenanet as soon as...
Can we take these ones?
It's possible.
Maybe I can use these containers as storage for myself, maybe.
Afternoon.
I always loved it in Morrowind, joining these places and then sleeping there.
Spends all day in the tavern since his boys left.
I feel so bad for you.
Yes.
Oh my god, there's so many, guys. There's so many.
But city life just isn't for me. I'm much happier in Chorrol.
Yes.
Anvil is all in an uproar. First the chapel attack, now the prophet ranting about the end of the world.
By the gods.
No doubt.
Heard any news from the other provinces?
I've heard
Loads of
nothing.
copies of Fundamentals of Alchemy.
In Morrowind, they say the man-god Vivek has gone missing. Some believe he has been taken by the Daedra.
This is most disturbing. We can only hope this madness is over soon.
Wait,
How are you?
Daedra?
Safe travels.
Bye.
Hello, I love
Good
the Bosmer
afternoon.
in this. They're awesome. Hello, how are you?
A pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm Athragar of the Mages Guild. How can I serve you?
What do you think of Arana?
I don't know all the details, but I heard that she complained to the council until they removed Tychius from his position at the Arcane University.
So what did Tychius do?
Training and spells, training and spells. It gets so boring after a while. Maybe someday I'll be able to move to the Arcane University.
Dude, the age slider is great, isn't it? Like, I really didn't get that impression much
Take care.
before that I was actually speaking to older people. But I do now. It really has made Cyrodiil feel richer.
What?
Okay, you're a bard
Please,
kind of
go
guy.
on.
I've already reached max disposition with him.
May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
Okay, I would like to sell at 65% of the value. I'm going to go here. I'm going to sort by weight. So I'm going to sell you 7 alembics for 200 gold. Do you want those? He will take them. Yes. 5 calcinators.
A good price for a good customer.
I'm going to sell the watermelons as well. I know I could craft
a good
them,
price for a good customer.
but they weigh a lot. These retorts. I'm going to get a house off of this. Oh, wow, look. Mercantile mastery increase. Negotiation, bargaining, dickering, haggling. They're all a means to an end. Getting the best price for your goods. You're now an apprentice of mercantile. The damage condition of an item is no longer a factor when you sell it. Merchants may also offer you better items. Really? Merchants offer me better items? Why do these two not stack? That's a question. All the others stacked, but these ones don't. Is it possible that the first one you get in the game is, like, different somehow? I'm going to sell it.
A great deal there.
I think I did get a good deal. This is going very well at the moment, isn't it? Alright, what will you sell? Mortar and pestle, cheese wheels, boar meat. Now, boar meat restores health, so I'm buying that. Oh, if only I could filter from in here. If I could filter this menu, I'd be really happy.
Pleasure doing business with
Damage
you.
health.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Damage health. Anything for a poison, I'm quite happy with. He sells a lot of strong potions. Oh my god, he sells a lot of potions. A lot. I don't think it's really worth buying the wheat and stuff. You could probably just go to another farm and get a crap ton of stuff. Mort flesh. The milk thistle. There you go. Lady's mantle as well.
Pleasure doing
Ah, second property of ham is restore health. Ham gives me fatigue and health. That's good. Dragon's tongue, a bit more poison making that we can do. Soul gems. All right.
A pleasure.
It was a pleasure indeed. Oh yeah.
How goes it?
Fantastic. Thanks for asking.
Have you met Madrin Orion? Quiet.
So these display cases are locked, but if I get in them, I can take the items, right? Without it being...
I haven't really spent any time around him. I find him a little frightening, actually. Be seeing you.
Here, we can test that now. Like, I can just take that, can't I? That's a great assault gem. This feels... Oh, that one's... I was going to say, this feels a bit cheaty, but no, look, the devs have specifically said you can't do those ones. That's pretty good, though.
Associate?
Oh, I'm being called associate. Hello, Castor Scribonia.
Go ahead, please.
Go ahead. Hello. What do you think of Irana?
All I heard is that she's looking for some sort of book. You'll have to talk to her if you want to know more.
This is an amazing student situation. Instead of student loans, you get a house out of selling school tools you got for free. I know.
Farewell.
Well, I don't know how much the house is going to cost. If it's like 4 grand, we're nowhere near. If it's 2 grand, it's actually doable, yeah. Okay, well, now that we have the Mages Guild key, we can go into the library. Yeah, the original Morton Pestle probably has a different ID for whatever reason. Yeah, totally. Oh, you're nearly the end of Claire Obscure now, Kerry. I mean, I felt like you were last night. Okay, good. Corn we can have. If it's free, I'll take it. The cheese wheels. Oh, good. Carrots. Venison. Restore health and feather. Venison's epic, man. Restore health and feather. They're both very cool effects. If I could find a renewable source of venison, just like hunting deer... There's rice in here. Ham, potato, rice, bread. Oh, fortify health is pretty cool as well. The tan bowl there. Get even more. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this. We can. It's going to be empty though. I kind of feel bad. Oh wow, look how good the ham looks. Mmm, tasty. God, I'm just eating everyone's food. I love this, right? Look how big these plates are. They just get these epic chunks of cheese. Look at this again. More with the weird earthquakey stuff. Just things on the floor. Oh my god, there's even more to sell. Okay, calculator. There's so many books in the library. Manual of Spellcraft. I'm sure if I read all of these, I could get a couple of skill ups from them. What was that book about Oblivion? I kind of wanted to read that. Oh, that one about the Daedra might be cool. Oh, there's one about the Book of Daedra, and there's one about the 9 Divines as well. Yeah, this isn't too long. Let's read this. The Book of Daedra. These are excerpts from this lengthy tome, describing the nature of each Daedra. So you've got Azura, whose sphere is dusk and dawn. The magic in-between realms of twilight, known as Moon Shadow, Mother of the Rose, and Queen of the Night Sky. How do we say it? Boethia is how I've always said it, but maybe it's Boethia. I don't know. Whose sphere is deceit and conspiracy, and the secret plots of murder, assassination, treason, and unlawful overthrow of authority. Who is Sithis then, by the way? Sithis isn't a Daedric. What is Sithis then? I guess we'll have to do that guild and see. Clavicus Vile, whose sphere is the granting of power and wishes through ritual invocations and pact. Hermaeus Mora, whose sphere is scrying of the tides of fate, of the past and future as read in the stars and heavens, and whose dominion are the treasures of knowledge and memory. Her sign, whose sphere is the hunt, the sport of Daedra, the great game, the chase, known as the huntsman and the father of man-beasts. Malakath, whose sphere is the patronage of the spurned and ostracized, the keeper of the sworn oath and the bloody curse. Mehrunes Dagon, this is what this game's about really, whose sphere is destruction, change, revolution, energy, and ambition. Mephala, whose sphere is obscured to mortals, known by the names Web Spinner, Spinner, and Spider, whose only consistent theme seems to be interference in the affairs of mortals for her amusement. Mephala sounds cool. Spiders are cool. Meridia, whose sphere is obscured to mortals, who is associated with the energies of living things. Molag Bal, whose sphere is the domination and enslavement of mortals, whose desire is to harvest the souls of mortals and bring mortal souls within his sway by spreading seeds of strife and discord in the mortal realms. Molag Bal's the big Morrowind story, right? Namira, whose sphere is the ancient darkness, known as the Spirit Daedra, ruler of sundry dark and shadowy spirits, associated with spiders, insects, slugs, and other repulsive creatures which inspire mortals with an instinctive revulsion. Nocturnal, whose sphere is the night and darkness, who is known as the Night Mistress. Periite, whose sphere is the ordering of the lowest orders of Oblivion, known as the Taskmaster. Sanguine, whose sphere is hedonistic revelry and debauchery and passionate indulgences of darker natures. Sheogorath, whose sphere is madness and whose motives are unknowable. Look at that, you get one really short sentence about Sheogorath. Sheogorath also features majorly in this game in the second expansion, the Shivering Isles. The Shivering Isles, which, if you're a total outsider, a lot of people regard to be one of the best game expansions ever made. And it is very cool. Because we don't just go to the Deadlands in this game. Weynon, whose sphere is the realm of dreams and nightmares, and from whose realm issues forth evil omens. Especially marked for special interest under the healing Malakath, you find a reference to Scourge, blessed by Malakath and dedicated to the use of mortals. In short, the reference suggests that any Daedra attempting to invoke the weapon's powers will be expelled into the void streams of Oblivion. Really? Of the legendary artifacts of the Daedra, many are well known. So this I talked about in my Arena LP. As we go through, we'll see. But basically, you can interact with each of these, and there's an artifact, a special quest you can do for each of them for like a very, very special item. Of the legendary artifacts of the Daedra, many are well known, like Azura's Star, and these appear in each game, really, and Sheogorath's Wabberjack. Others are less well known, like Scourge, Makan's Hammer, Bane of Daedra. And then finally, a little excerpt here that says, "Yet though Malakath blessed Scourge to be potent against his Daedra kin, he thought not that it should fall into Daedric hands, than to serve as a tool for private war among Caitiff and Forsaken. Thus did Malakath curse the device, such that, should any dark kin seek to invoke its powers, that a void should open and swallow that Daedra, and purge him into Oblivion's void streams, from thence to pathfind back to the real and unreal worlds in the full order of time." I don't really understand this whole Malakath thing. I don't know if anyone in chat wants to explain that to me like I'm 5. Some of the artifacts from Arena aren't Daedric much in the end. I can't really remember how much we went into it. I think I did one episode towards the end of the LP about it, but that was about it. Another Alembic. This is incredible. Maybe we can get a house here in Chorrol. Or we can keep the money jingling around in our pockets. In case there's any cool items we want to buy. You know? I feel a bit weird stealing everything from them. I don't view it as theft. I view it as, look, I'm just giving it back to them. I'm collecting and cleaning up. And in exchange for my time doing that, I get, you know, a small stipend. What's this? Who's the Daedra that became Sheogorath? What's he about? Is that explored in the DLC? There was a Daedra that became him, really? I don't remember any of that. Sounds cool. We can come up so high in the Mages Guild. Look at how much stuff there is here. The soul gems I'll keep. The personality poison. Now, if I lower a merchant's personality by poisoning him, so that the crumpled paper you can't read or anything, do I get better deals? Is that a thing? Why else would I want to lower someone's personality? Origin of the Mages Guild. We can read that later. We can sleep up here. I haven't leveled, have I? I don't think so. I'd have the icon, wouldn't I? We're halfway. Lovely. That is not my bed. Okay, let's go downstairs. Oh! I want to break into that door. I wonder what's behind that door, though. Malakath created the orcs, and they pray to him. You typed prey there as in P-R-E-Y, as in like they get hunted by him. And it was only when I read that out loud that I sort of got what you meant. If I lower a merchant's personality by poisoning, you get a fine for assault. Yeah, but what if you do it in a sneaky way where you get away with it? They don't know. Right, okay, cool. I don't know whether I want to... Oh, God. Chorrol recommendation. I've joined the Mages Guild. I must acquire recommendations from all of the local guild leaders in order to gain access to the Arcane University. Yes. Okay, so... Inspect. This is what I want to do. Here we go. Oh, it doesn't even give me much of an overview. I need to speak to Arenanet and find out why she is in Chorrol. I guess we can do that since it's just going to be outside here anyway. Is the audio of the game glitching for anyone else? It's a bit crackly. Oh, is it really? Is it crackling? Oh dear. We had this a little while ago, didn't we? And there was no really easy way for it to fix. The audio is haunted. Okay, hold on. Let me try and fix the haunting. I've turned it off, okay? Because it's not haunted on my end. And now I'm going to turn it back on. I'm going to reinitiate the capture of the game. It'll probably take a minute to do it. Okay, can you guys confirm to me if it's still haunted or not? If it is still haunted, we might have to end the episode and spin up a new one.
The Let's Place.
Odd noises? No, I haven't. That sounds a bit troublesome.
What?
Go on.
Ah, yes. You are a guild mage, are you not? Yet different from the others. Yes, this is good. There's a small matter with which you may be able to assist. It's nothing worth involving your guild in, I assure you. Best if kept just between us, yes? So, what say you?
Okay, that fixed it. That's good to know. Thank you for letting me know, guys. That's brilliant. Just tell me if it comes back. Okay, she's really shady and weird. What do you mean? Don't let the guild know. All right, I'm interested.
Excellent. It's a simple task, really. All you need to do is fetch a book for me.
Mm-hmm.
The book is entitled Fingers of the Mountain. It is of no use to you. You won't be able to read it. I, however, can and would very much like to. You'll find it at an old ruin called Cloud Top. It's north of Chorrol, up in the mountains. I'm afraid I don't have an exact location. Return it to me immediately when you have it. Make no mention of it to Tychius or anyone else in your guild. I will make it well worth your effort.
God, I could be a little snitch.
Recently, Rashida has some nice new swords in there.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Rashida does a good job keeping fire and steel stocked with good weapons.
That's amazing. Why did the bell toll? Does it do it every hour? So it's at 7 there, and it just told.
Farewell.
That's super cool. Yeah, that's very sneaky and cryptic, isn't it? Now I could be a little like snake and just go tell them in the guild immediately. Arenanet has asked me to bring her a book titled Fingers of the Mountain so that she can translate it. I need to tell Tychius about this immediately, it says. Oh, maybe that's just what we do in the quest.
Oh, hello.
I could go get it. Now, I don't really remember how this goes or what happens here. What I can tell you guys is that this is an example. You know how you get quest rewards that are items usually and they're leveled? This is a spell and it is also leveled. So the earlier that you do this, the weaker the spell is. However... And I think there's like only 2 spells in the game that are like this. However, for Fingers of the Mountain, this is a very rare situation where the earlier you get it, the better. All that happens to Fingers of the Mountain as it gets stronger is it costs more and more magicka to cast. So it's actually a good idea to get this one very early if you're like metagaming things.
Go ahead, please.
I don't even know what it does though. I just know that bit of trivia about it. What is the Fingers of the Mountain?
What? Not only does it exist, but she knows where it is? Well, this is unacceptable. That book needs to be in the safekeeping of the guild. I trust that as a member of the guild, you would do the right thing and acquire this text before Arenanet does.
Only just joined though.
Are we clear? Ignore her request. Go to this place she has described and return with the book. This is far more important than any petty squabble.
Well, what is it? Nobody's telling me what it is.
Should you go looking for it, I hope that it would be for the sole purpose of bringing it here.
Is that the same in the remaster? Yeah, they never changed any of those mechanics. The remaster is mostly focused on the visuals. Morty says it's also not that good, since at best, under level 5, it's the same cost of a spell you can make for yourself. Above, it costs more magicka than the same spell you make. Yeah, there you go. So, I mean, it's not an important thing to rush.
It's good that you've joined one of our local organizations. It helps you make the right connections.
All right.
Make haste.
I kind of want to go there. Cool to get a new spell. Can you make spells before you get into the Arcane University? There is one way. That's to go to Frost Crag Spire, the Wizard's Tower that you can see on the mountain above the Imperial City. In fact, you can probably see it from anywhere in Cyrodiil. Probably. Yeah, it's there. Can you see under that tree? That's amazing, by the way, that even in these world spaces you can see it. See that tree? There's a tower all the way over there. It's like... It's basically directly north of where you come out or something. It's either up there or like around here. And you can do enchanting and spell making immediately. Without doing the Mages Guild. But you'd have to find it for yourself.
I found some good pauldrons at the Opera.
Okay, so then there's the other question of the Fighters Guild. Let's not do it all at once, okay? Let's... God, we got a lot going on suddenly. All right, look. I want to get the Fingers of the Mountain. So it's telling me it's up there, Cloud Top. It's not that bad. We could go across the end of the Black Road to where it terminates. If this was the other games, it would keep going off into Hammerfell, of course. We can go to the end of the Black Road and then try and just head north. There's also this guy who's getting attacked. Let's look at that. The Killing Field. Valus Odile is concerned about his sons who are going to fight creatures that have been appearing in the woods outside of Chorrol. After speaking with him, I agreed to join them. When I'm prepared, I should make my way to Weynon Priory. So that's cool. We can go back to Weynon Priory. We'll spend one more night in town. Oh, also, I wanted to sell back to the Mages Guild. How goes it? Thank you. No, it's not that bad. Cool. We could play this in such a way that we go to everyone, do the personality minigame with everyone.
What?
Do you do actually any selling?
Make haste.
No.
I wish to be rid of Arenanet as soon as possible.
Well, I now no longer know who to believe. Maybe she's alright and you're not. The Mages Guild basement? Is anyone down there? WP in the Wizard's Tower, iconic duo. Yeah, it's a shame though. When they announced Secrets of the Obscure, I was not in the country, was I? And I actually missed that. I didn't do a video about it immediately. That was awful. I had so many messages.
I'm Contumelius Florus.
They were just so confused.
I'm in charge of enchanted item recharge in the Mages Guild here in Chorrol. Get it? In charge?
Oh, I do get it. That was very funny, sir.
I'd steer clear of her if I were you. She has it in for Tychius, and wouldn't hesitate to take any of us down with him.
Okay. So he'll recharge my enchanted stuff. How cheap?
Keep your magical equipment charged.
And I do need to get it cheap. The price for a recharge is 45 septims. But the price to recharge everything is 1,860. Wait, to recharge just one charge is 45. Oh no, it's just that recharging Calibans is really expensive. Yeah, we'll have to learn to do that ourselves, I think.
Good day.
Good day. Good day to you, sir. I need someone that I can actually barter with. Wait. Is that you? Yeah, you're the same guy. I wasn't sure if I'd gone into another room. I know that was ridiculous. Wait, is all this valid as well? Oh my god, it is. Does the same thing happen in the Fighters Guild? Mandrake root. That might be useful. Wormwood leaves. No, no more pumpkins. Too heavy. Too heavy to carry around. You know what? With all this corn and rice and stuff, I think we're ready. I think we can get to level 50 alchemy here. Ready, guys? I think we can do it. Oh no, I don't want to eat. Shit. We'll use one of our 13 alembics. Clear all filters. Filters. Restore fatigue. Okay. So 25 carrots and the corn. There you go. I hear a level there. And the apples, I guess? Carrots and apples? There you go. Alchemy mastery increased. Your stained fingers attest to your diligence in mixing potions and learning their secrets. You're now a journeyman of alchemy. You now recognize an additional alchemical property, and you can sustain more simultaneous potion effects. That's brilliant. Okay, this should now have opened up a lot. So, ham, we can now make potions that damage magicka out of ham. Right, let's apply a cool filter, shall we? For example, restore health. Yes, look at how many things are available that we can restore health from. So Flyamantia. Ah, there you go. Flyamantia does restore health. It's just level 3. There you go. Perfect. Flyamantia. It has restore agility, burden, and then restore health. So I can combine that with boar meat. And I can make a restore health potion. So should we make lots of separate... I can't remember how this works. Do we make lots of separate potions? Or do we get 4 ingredients all doing the same thing for like a giga one? I think we'll just make lots of separate ones for now. So, restore health. Like, how do I get that into being a greater restore health, right? Like... See, and this one says restore health on self. Is that what it said before? I guess it did. Go with the boar meat. The dragon's tongue. See, look, dragon's tongue is interesting. Wait, no. Venison is interesting. You can make poisons out of venison. Or you can make heals out of venison. Right. Now, the other thing I want to do is get a stockpile of poisons going as well. Oh, God. I guess I want to eat some cheese, too. How am I not seeing it? It's alphabetical, so it'll be D. Cure disease, cure paralysis, detect life, dispel, fortify, fortify. Reflect damage, resist, restore health. Do I not have any ingredients for damage health? Did I just use them all? Am I crazy? Oh, I see. We have 2 tabs for positive and negative effects. I didn't even realize. Okay, so damage health. There you go. So an imp ghoul now will make a poison for us. Nightshade makes a poison. The lotus seeds will make a poison. Stinkhawk caps will. I love the idea of making invisibility potions, by the way. There we go. Cool. So we have 13 restore health potions, which I'll put on... Oh, God. See, what? Do I want to give up my spells? I think restore health... I think we put that on 6, because that's the whole idea, isn't it? To heal with that. And then the poisons we'll just manually do. We got 6 of them. It doesn't look very strong. 3 points for 12 seconds. But maybe that's alright. Alchemy increased to 51. Nice. Let's actually utilize some of this. We haven't been in many fights today, so let's head on out. I want to go save that guy at his farm. Yeah, Cograph says, do you have to choose negative effects at the top? Yeah, you do. And I missed it. Silly. I'm going to rest until the morning. We're just going to stand around. I really usually don't like doing this, but... We could have stayed in that other inn, I suppose. That might have been fun. Why aren't more people playing this absolute gem of a game? Today's dumb generation of gamers and even some old-timers would rather play absolute garbage like Fortnite, GTA, and COD. Is that just conversation bait? That's ridiculous.
Let's hear it.
First of all, shit tons of people are playing it. Second of all, a gem, to me, is like saying, you know, it's a gem in the rough or whatever. It's unknown, you know. It's really good, but people don't know about it. Everyone knows about Elder Scrolls. I wouldn't call this a gem, nor would I say not many people are playing it. Loads of people are playing it. Also, you just listed a bunch of stuff of other genres. You get a different value and excitement out of those other games. I wouldn't put them down. I wouldn't disparage them. That's just me. Let's go to the north. Yeah, well, I was going to go along the Black Road. To the south. No. We're going to go to the Priory and we're going to deal with this quest. It is bait, isn't it? Because your name's Edgy Boy. It's clearly bait. Yeah, little known indie dev, Bethesda. Oh, hell yeah, we're back out in the open world. There's so many moments where I'm like, I want to take a screenshot of this. What keeps happening is I just stand still, take it in, and quick save. Like I'm hitting F5 like it's a screenshot hotkey. Right, and we did set up our new spell, didn't we? It's on 4 now. Okay, so we can cast our new fireball. We still have Oblivion releasing later this year for a similar but different experience. I am curious about it. I think Oblivion is going to be... It's going to have its own value, but it's largely going to be people who are really big fans of it. Hello.
And just calm down. We'll be leaving soon enough. I just can't wait. This is going to be the greatest fight ever. This is no joke, Antus, and it's nothing to be excited about. If you don't want to be doing this, then why are you even here? Father and I can handle this. I'm here because even though I'm afraid, I know that we have to do this. Father would feel the same way. Father's not scared. Don't you dare say that. You'll see when he gets here. I'll ask him, and then you'll see.
All right.
Who are you?
I'm here to help you.
I'm afraid I have no time for small talk, friend. I'm waiting for my father, Valis Odile. Have you seen him in town by any chance?
I have. He's not coming. He sent me instead. He's a bit of a coward, to be honest. Wait, what about these creatures?
They began raiding our farm a few days ago. There are more now, and I have no idea where they're coming from. It's our duty to protect our own, even if others will do nothing. Father taught us that much, and we won't back down from a fight. The guards claim there's no evidence of them, so they won't lift a finger. That's why we have to be the ones to deal with them.
What are they?
He is not coming with us. I think I understand. And it is better that he remains safe. Though I wonder why he asked you to take his place. You would join us, though you have no personal stake in this fight. An honorable deed. I gladly accept your help then. There's no point in waiting here any longer. Follow me.
Okay, yeah, let's do it. Yes, I have seen... yeah, welcome to the stream, everyone. I have seen some clips.
We will spill their blood in the name of our father.
This can bug, and you just get like a horde. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hard save here. This could be really bad. This could be really, really awkward. I don't know how far we have to walk. Hopefully not too far. Oh, no, I can just pick flowers as I go. Tiger lilies. Monkshood. More monkshood. Liomantia. Reloading fixes it. Oh, really? Okay, so it is a resolvable bug. I like the idea of it's going to bug, but we make it. There's no way with us on expert. There's no way. But we can try. What's also quite scary is I've leveled up like 3 times now, but basically not done anything with combat skills. We've added a bit of endurance as attributes, but our skills are still pretty much, you know, they're quite low. The steel armor's hopefully still good. think it's that farm there. It's a quest at the farm that we stole all the stuff from. Shh! Don't tell anyone anything about that. It's irrelevant that we stole that stuff. There's two amazing things here: seeing the Wizard's Tower from anywhere and seeing the Imperial City from anywhere. But also, if you look really close, you will have to full screen for this. But look under my cursor there. I think that's another city. I'm pretty sure. In fact, we can figure it out. Oh no, maybe that is the Imperial City. That's either the Imperial City or... yeah, Braville maybe. I don't think so though. Is that it? Seriously, all the way over there? Ooh, got a little bit of acrobatics. Yeah, because we could be min-maxing, just hopping around everywhere. When acrobatics gets really high in the original, you can jump off of the surface of the water, which is super badass. Oh, look at this. I can't believe this is Oblivion. Here we go. The Killing Field. We've arrived at Odile Farm. I need to help Antis and Rallis Odile defeat the creatures that have been plaguing their home. We still don't know what the creatures are. Could they be rats?
Filthy vermin. Stay focused, watch your backs, and be careful. Antis, are you ready?
I hope they don't die.
Yeah, I'm ready. Let's go.
I'd love to cast like shield on them or something. We really need some spells like that, you know, so that we can put our buffs and damage reflects and stuff up. So they're goblins. Oh god. Oh god, is it the bug? Or are there meant to be this many? Oh, fuck me. Okay, the shielding is very good. Jesus, they all... oh my god, these guys spanked him. They did really well. Oh, there's more. There are so many. Whoa, their animations are really weird. Oh god, I think I hit one of them accidentally. I'm sorry. Oh my god! Oh! Oh god. The goblins have been defeated. I should return to Chorrol until Valis his sons are safe. I just want you guys to know, as I was clicking furiously there, I ended up clicking out of the client. I do have the shield cell, but it's really, really, really weak. And I think it's on self. I don't think it's on touch, on the target. Oh my god. Oh my god, save them! No! No! Oh god, they're both dead. Dude, I'll tell you what. Okay, no, they are killing me. Okay. I'll tell you what, I think the game's a bit too easy now. We could go to Master temporarily. Let's do that. I just want a fun balance, you know. Let's clip it up and I'll tweak it again next time. Thankfully, this whole episode, we've only done a couple of fights, so... oh, we're all the way back here, are we? Oh, but hold on. How am I ever going to do it? Okay, we're now on Master. Yeah, that absolutely nuked my frame rate. I think performance today... I think using FSR is not as good as what I did yesterday. I think the solution yesterday was better, so I'll probably swap back to that. A bit too easy, he says, just after he died. Well, because I wasn't trying. It was bugged, and I was just standing there. Obviously, we could kite and run around and move and drink potions. I didn't do anything. And yeah, the bug might not trigger this time. Exactly. I was assuming we would just reset so we don't get the bug. There's more plants here that I didn't get last time. Master will also buff those two dudes, so there's that. That's true as well, yeah, actually. They should be able to keep up with the goblins, no matter what. I'm not actually sure what these plants do. Why did those goblins have such fancy shields? Did they pick them up? Or have I missed something, maybe? I didn't really notice that they had very fancy shields, but if they did, it's because I'm leveling, and the world keeps scaling as you level. And it will give them slightly better equipment. Eventually you get to the point where all the bandits are running around in, like, top tier gear. Right, I'm gonna hard save here now, because we don't want to redo this every time if we wipe every time, do we? I'm gonna make a new file every time. I can't believe how many there were. It was ridiculous. What level are we? We're nearly level 8, I think. So we should be seeing the impact of some things. Their gear should be getting a little bit better now. Nothing crazy. A little bit. A little something. Oh, wow. What is that up there? There's like a little hill up there. This farm, I get really bad frames, even before a fight. The fact that there's a fight here now as well is brutal.
Stay focused, watch your backs, and be careful. Antis, are you ready? Yeah, I'm ready. Let's go.
What we could try to do is, instead of just running native, we can go on to performance. It will add a lot of jaggies, but let's see. So instead of native AA, let's go like ultra performance. Let's see if this affects it in any way. It will affect the visuals in a major way, but I'm wondering if it will feel a lot smoother.
Here they come.
But it almost looks pixelated. It's still pretty choppy though. Here they come. Oh god, it's like... This is like what it's like to need to be wearing glasses, but you're not wearing your glasses.
Am I supposed to be impressed? You'll never take me down.
Damn, our mace is just amazing. Oh my god, look at it covered in blood. Wow. Okay, that's wave 1. Here's wave 2. Nice, we get a blunt level up. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. It didn't really affect... I've noticed that, right? I've really noticed that upscaling, these effects you get for upscaling don't really change much. Oh, God. Oh, maybe they do, actually. Look at it's weird. It's like sort of normal, but then the goblins are just very strange looking. The goblins have been defeated. I should return to Chorrol and tell Valis Odile his sons are safe. Okay. And that was the correct amount, was it, this time? Excellent. Oh, God. We could loot them all. I don't know if I actually sold everything, did I? That ghosting is annoying, but necessary evil. Well, it's not. What I was doing yesterday didn't have any ghosting. I'll show you guys the ultimate ghosting issue soon. There's a steel shield on the floor. Worth 95 septim. Worth 20. The maces and things? I don't know. Those guys didn't even talk. They just left. Guys, are you not happy?
Haha, we beat them. We slaughtered them all. Did you see how well I fought?
I did, yeah. I noticed that they just... So, the fact that they obscured the name creatures isn't a story thing on this. It's just, I guess, the devs didn't know what enemies they'd have there.
Let's go see my father and let him know of our victory.
Maybe they were considering that would be something that scales with your level as well. Maybe it's goblins at low level, maybe it's something worse, bears at high level or something. That reminds me, actually, there's a lot of different enemies we haven't seen yet. We haven't seen minotaurs or anything. DLSS has been miles better than FSR for me in this. Yeah, I'm less impressed, actually, as this has gone along. Way less impressed. To the degree, actually... Well, so, I've been trying to do 5-hour episodes, but what I think I'll do here, guys... is when we get back to town, I'll save it and we'll close this episode here. And I know it's that little bit shorter, but then I can tweak it. Because the thing is, I basically, my testing before was just running around on the waterfront. Now we're out in the Great Forest, I feel like I can learn a lot and I can really mess with it. And I also, the difficulty feels like it's a bit iffy still. So I'd rather fix that before we go off into the mountains and we do the other quests and things. Get a nice balance here in the first couple of episodes, and then, you know, we'll be really good, so... And yeah, so what we'll do is in the next part, I don't think I need to stay with these guys, by the way. I think I can just run and go see their... They're so gorgeous, isn't it? Oh, Jesus Christ. I think in the next part, what we'll do is we'll head over to Kvatch. Nothing major will happen there, I'm sure. It's just, you know, go get the guy. And, you know, maybe the story is, guys, that guy, High Chancellor Akato, or whatever his name was, he's not very happy with an heir showing up, and we'll have to deal with it. You know, maybe a mystery or two with a Mythic Dawn, but nothing that major, I would say. What'll be much cooler is dealing with the wait, where's the marker telling me to go? Oh, this way. Dealing with the Mages Guild stuff and the outlawing of necromancy. We got the Fighters Guild to join as well.
How can
and
I
wasn't there another quest? Well, who's this person with the dogs? There might be something going on there. There's so much to do. I don't know how many quests they added per town, but it feels like Chorrol's got a lot. Yeah, Kvatch is real chill. Classic Milra. Look, as soon as I'm in an interior, this is dreamy, guys. If I can get this... Like, this is so good indoors. If I can get it like this outside, I'll be very happy. I'll just have to, you know, tweak away a little bit.
That's the last of them.
Yay. Hey, guys. He doesn't even seem to care that they're back.
You're back. And you've brought my sons with you. How wonderful!
I wonder if they die. They must be. It must be possible that they can die, and the story will change a little bit, right? So the creatures,
foul things. They deserve the death you brought them.
Like, this is so generically written, isn't it? It kind of feels like it was done at an earlier stage of development where they were trying to keep it generic what they were fighting. They must have realized that was untenable in the long term, trying to fill out the entire country of Cyrodiil. Province of Cyrodiil with generic quests like that would just never work. They have to write in the specific, you know, at some point. So here's your sons.
My boys are safe. Oh, thank you. Thanks so much for sticking with them and helping a foolish old man. Please, take this. I won't be needing it any longer. My battles are over. I plan to live out my days on the farm in peace and quiet.
Kvatch has an arena. You can do more fights for that faction there. It's funny, yeah, we got to go back to the Imperial City and do another fight, at least one. I could go to my shack again. We could end the episode at my shack and be happy there. It's funny, Kvatch having an arena. There was a mod called Kvatch Rebuilt. Well, you'll see. Kind of adds a lot of cool stuff there. And Skyrim has an equivalent, Helgen Rebuilt. I'm actually in Helgen Rebuilt, by the way. For a little while, I was doing voice acting for different mods, and I did Helgen. It's me with a very weedy, young, high-pitched sounding voice. Not too dissimilar to what you're listening to right now, dear viewers. But the guy that I'm voicing is like this big, muscly, like, shirtless guy, I think. Anyway, it's a bit of a weird experience. If you go play Helgen Rebuilt, you'll hear WoodenPotatoes in there for a minute. Oh, we can ask him about Irana as well. What do you think of her?
Haven't you seen her around town? She's either at the Grey Mare or she's sulking around the Mages Guild, it seems.
He said sulking, not skulking. Well, there you go.
Take care.
What did he give us? Just gold, right? See, there's no way in the inventory to sort by new either, is there? There's no way to figure that out.
Go ahead, please.
Hello.
Good day.
Good day.
What do you want? Be seeing you.
Well, they just say very little. What a weird little quest, honestly. All right, well, there you go, guys. So, yeah, we'll leave it there. I didn't really expect to be doing this, but yeah, I think that makes sense. I got Chillrend, a sword. Oh, sorry, that was new. I thought, didn't I already have Chillrend? No, I think I'm getting it confused. Chillrend. Oh, it looks really fancy. We're not really going to use swords, but let's equip it. Dude, wait, is that glass but blue? Did they change the colours of it? Yeah, I'll show you guys the downside with SFR as well, by the way, that I alluded to at the start of the episode. It is the ghosting thing, and there's a very easy way to see it. And don't worry, I'll have it turned off for the next episode. So the AI, if I look really quickly to the... Well, it's doing it even there. Basically, you see the extra mace appearing on the right of the screen? One way you can fix that is by increasing the FOV. If you play with a really high FOV, there's like a big border around the outside of the mace so the AI knows what to do. But by default in Oblivion, the way that it actually is set up and looks, having a weapon equipped like this creates a lot of ghosting. It changes based on the weapon. You know, if you're holding a little dagger, you won't really see it. And if you're doing okay, like usually looking to the right, it won't create ghosting on the right. But yeah, that ghost in there, that extra mace, that's been doing that the whole episode. So yeah, I'll find another solution. FSR, not so much of a fan, I think, at this point. But yeah, that Chorrol looks awesome. And what does that do? Oh no, that's the shaman stuff. It's frost damage and weakness to frost. So it kind of has two complementary enchantments there. There's nothing stopping us from going Blade. It will just take a bit longer to level up. It's got a cool swish swipe effect as well. Sideways stab. Pretty cool. And also, yeah, it feels like on Blade you can do combos and things a lot quicker. Someone mentioned in the last part backstabs and things, and I can see that that's just because while doing Blade attacks, it kind of swings a lot. Oh god, it's such a good sheath unsheath sound too, isn't it? It's amazing. Alright, there you go. I've shown you the sword. Thanks very much for watching, guys. I hope you enjoyed the episode. I will see you tomorrow for more Oblivion. This being an hour shorter gives people a chance to catch up maybe too, which might be nice. Yeah, I'll be back at Chorrol. Studies under stars will continue. We'll try and get a bit more magic going. And we'll do this quest for our first recommendation over here at Chorrol. Thanks, guys. Hope you enjoyed. I'll see you tomorrow. Take care. Oh, actually, hold on. Yeah. There's something else I want to show you, but I'll show you on the next one. There'll be a tease. See you guys. Oh, and thanks for the members. Thanks for the... I've been really bad at keeping up with it. Anyone who's become a member of the channel, thank you very much for that. Anyone who's liked the video, even just clicking like, has been... Some of you guys have been doing that in the lobby before it's even started. It does help. It really does. So thank you to everyone. Thanks for showing up, keeping me company. And I'll be watching for the comments. Thanks, guys. And the donations, of course, as well. Cheers, everybody. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.